What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Big Blue in the Bronx YouTube channel. As of right now, it looks like we're in a rain delay for the New York Yankees, so we decided to come chat with y'all, see what's up with you guys. You guys can ask us some questions. We could have some discussions or whatever till either this game starts or this game gets postponed. So either or is on the table. The Yankees won last night as me and Luca were on game season. We're undefeated on game season. I believe we're undefeated. Are we undefeated on here? As far as calling games this season, maybe, right?
Might be. We might be.
I believe so. So, I mean, I'm not counting a rain delay as a loss, but what up to Jeff in the chat? What up to Shane? What up to our buddies at Jets Turbulence? What up to Daniel? What up to Anthony Garcia, TC Steels, and Jacob as well? I gotta find my aviators. I don't know where I put them. They're somewhere. I was wearing them earlier today, but let's jump around first thoughts. And once again, guys, because this is a rain delay, and even if it wasn't a rain delay, if we were going to call on a game, questions, comments are most welcome. Like, comment, subscribe to all the good stuff. Let's go to Donald. Well, Donald, what's going
on? What a game that was yesterday. Aaron Judge is the greatest. That was awesome, man, because he was facing legitimately one of the best closers in baseball right now. He's got unhittable stuff, and he was down 0-2. And he never gave up, and the guy left hanging off-speed pitch, and Aaron Judge destroyed it. That was an awesome moment. Came back from 4-zip down. It didn't look good, but they came back. They've been doing this a lot over this last week or so, where they're coming back, showing a lot of fight. And I thought Rizzo played well. Great moment for Volpe, and Mike King was phenomenal. In my opinion, I thought he pitched great. Garrett Cole wasn't good, but the Yankees hung in there. They really need to win all their starts that Garrett Cole pitches, because we don't really know what we're getting from Nestor Cortez these days. We kind of know what we're getting from Clark Schmidt, and it's not good. And obviously, Herman's suspended right now, so the pitching is in flux. So we need to win all our Garrett Cole stars in order to be competitive in the division. But we're right back in the division. And there you go. So tough team, this Orioles team. I've been very impressed with them yesterday. But it was a great win. Great win. Let's see if we can get the momentum, if we can ever get out of this rain delay.
Yeah, definitely. Luca, first thoughts.
Coming off a very strong win yesterday, was fun calling it. The Aaron Judge home run was awesome to call. Obviously, we're facing one of the best young bullpens in baseball. Was it Ynier Cano was the guy's name, and Bautista he homered off of. Like, they have a lot of young talent in that bullpen. They have a lot of young arms, and they're not just young; they're very elite or close to elite. So the Yankees, diving into that bullpen and getting a clutch home run off Bautista was a really good sign. And the comeback victory was great, man. They overcame their own adversity. So kudos to the Yankees for this win. Hopefully, we can at least take 2 out of 3.
Yeah, definitely. If we could, well, I mean, they'll probably have a doubleheader tomorrow, if anything. But Shane says, need the nastiest out of Nestor tonight, which is true. Jacob says, I think call it a blister or something. Well, I mean, he still pitched like garbage, to be fair. So, it was one of his off days. Jacob says, any updates on Everson Pereira? Apparently, a potential call-up. Yeah, apparently, I think he was out of the lineup in AAA or something along those lines. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe he's on the doubleheader roster if we end up going to a doubleheader tomorrow. Shouts to Angry John in the chat. Professor John wishes everyone well and good luck tonight. He also wishes his own team isn't feeble. Yes, they lost to the Cubs yesterday. I don't know what they did today.
Oh, damn.
So the Mets are not doing so good, and I feel like Angry John's going to talk about that in tomorrow's video for the members. Which, if you haven't already, please become a member. But he's probably going to talk about the feeble Mets losing to the Cubs, if and all their feebleness. The O's are young but inexperienced. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the inexperienced will probably come in the playoffs, and I feel like, and I'm not defending the Orioles. I have no reason to do that. But if they get like knocked out in the first round, I feel like a lot of people are going to say, oh, they're just for show, this, that, and the other thing, whatever, blah, 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 blah. I don't think that's what the truth is. I just think that they're inexperienced. So I do feel, what you're feeling, Sunil. Mets folded like a cheap piece of New York pizza. Yeah, 99 cents pizza. That's basically what the Mets folded like. What is his constant loyalty to Kyle Gashioka on a nearly daily basis? Road vet only started one game. Yeah, they traded for
I don't get
Road.
it.
Now that he looks semi decent, the Yankees decided, nah. So I don't know why. I don't know why. It just doesn't make sense. Get the live stream to over 20 likes. So yes, absolutely. Shouts to once again Jets Turbulence. Shouts to Yankees and more. Yeah, at least we plan on it as of right now. Let's see what else is going on in the chat. Hit that like button for the kings of content, Yankees content. Luca, Alex, and Donald. Yes, we do a good job here. Yep, aviators, all that sort of good stuff. But Donald, you told us obviously backstage. What's the weather report looking like?
Well, it looks like it's going to be raining right up until 10 o'clock, at least from the latest update that I'm reading. And I think Luca read the same thing, right?
Yeah, about to up to 10 o'clock. It's supposed to lighten up around 9, but I'll double check again with the Weather Channel.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm looking right now. Yeah, so 11. They're probably not gonna. Let's see, 80%. I gotta get my phone for the actual hour by hour basis. Someone said 9 p.m. Let's see, an hour ahead for fuck's sake. Yeah. So what was I gonna say? We're just here. We're just talking. So if you guys want to throw some questions, Donald, I have a question. This is obviously Yankees related, and it's also looked like it's going to rain over here too. So, with that being said, what do you think of Oswaldo Cabrera? Like, do you think he's one of the worst hitters in baseball as of right now, or like where do you have him on your chart?
He's not on my list of concerns, actually. He's that's why they call it a sophomore slump. I think he's struggling to adjust right now. I think that I think that baseball in general have got a way of getting him out right now, and he needs to adjust. This is kind of common, man. He obviously came out on fire last year. He was one of the best hitters that we had for a good stretch. This is part of it, man. This is when the sophomore slump is a real thing. So I'm not overly concerned about him. I think he's played good left field. But he's not an everyday left fielder. He's just not. He's more of a utility guy. He's a guy that can play all around the infield and play outfield and play it at a high level. I think his bat will get better. I think he's just struggling to adjust to the way that he's being pitched right now. He has some holes in his swing. The swing seems a little long for me. But give him time. It's just that, he's only in his second year. I'm not overly concerned. The most pressing issue was Aaron Hicks. He's gone. That's good. But they need a left fielder. But they've needed a left fielder since the winter. But no, I'm whatever he gives you at the bottom of the order is kind of a bonus in my opinion.
All right, Luca, your thoughts? Shouts to Jeffrey in the chat.
I think Ozzy is better than he actually is showing right now. Like, obviously, he's very good in the field, but overall, I'm a little concerned by the struggles because obviously you want the back end of the lineup to be a little decent. Like, I think the back end of the Yankee lineup does struggle with plate discipline, and Cabrera's been a part of those struggles. Can he get better? Absolutely, but I would like to see him obviously play better. So,
yeah. Well, obviously, I've stated my thoughts already. Chat's a Killer Joe in the chat. He says he basically doesn't like Sopranos reference. If you guys haven't, watched The Sopranos. Tree Nuttin' Rays over Jays. Well, I know the Jays kicked the shit out of them last night. I think it was like 20-5 or something. So, yeah, also the Celtics obviously are not getting swept now, so that's something. Do we know what time the game is going to start? They have not given us any updates, Mario, but appreciate you checking in.
nothing.
as usual. Oh man. So we're just sitting here. 20-1 was the final score. Jesus.
That's insane.
That's not even a football. It's a football score, but it's not a football score because you can't score 1 point in football. This is not.
But it only counts for one. Like, I mean, the end of the day, the Jays have lost so many games in a row. I mean, who cares that they scored 20-point runs in one game?
Yeah, it only counts for one.
They've lost for like freaking 5 straight. So
yeah, I think they're at the. Hold on, I just saw something. Yeah, they are actually last in the division now.
Yep.
You believe that? So they are the official chokers, which is funny. Jays were fat shamed by Kevin Cash, so they unleashed. And then obviously now they're getting the payback because the Rays are 3-0 over Toronto. So, and I hate this, and just as like something to look at, of course, is because I know it was brought up in the chat. I was going to put on Prime, but then I found out it was a rain delay. Literally, all I'm looking on Prime is the Prime symbol on the Yankee tarp, and then just people in the background. So it's literally boring as goddamn hell, which obviously is nothing to look at. So, just a reminder for you folks out there, Saturday we'll be streaming the Mets game with Angry John, and Sunday will be the call-in show that's obviously held monthly. And then what we're going to do to compensate for our members is, because I know obviously I did promise a best of, we're going to do a best of, I think, April and May, and we're going to release it in the beginning of June. So just some good stuff to look out for the members. Obviously, tomorrow, Angry John's going to release this video on the Yankees and I almost said Cubs, Mets recap. So just some stuff to look forward to. But like, comment, subscribe, guys. Throw your questions in the chat as we try to stay on the task here because, you know, I'm not looking at anything right now. I'm watching college baseball. Yeah, there was a lot of college baseball on earlier today. I mean, I'm a Notre Dame fan. I don't know what their record is. I haven't really paid attention as much. Tonight's on Prime Video. Yes, keep in mind he's not in the lineup, and Pereira is a utility guy. Could be Ozzy or IKF for a demotion. Yeah, I mean, Pereira is mostly outfield, but you have a couple outfielders right now. You got Bowers, you got Greg Allen, you know, so they need to make up their mind. Or they might send out a pitcher. Who knows?
Where are we with Stanton?
As of right now, I read something in the MMI news chat. Something along the lines of
he was playing catch or something like that.
Was he? Because I thought it was something along the lines
He's
of
nearing a rehab assignment as of right now.
That's what I heard.
That's right, because he's been nearing it for like a week or two. So I was wondering at what stage we were at.
Well, it sounds like a month or two. Giancarlo Stanton will have imaging done tomorrow, then aim to start a rehab assignment. But yeah. And then you have Donaldson, who's coming back probably, I don't know, I guess at some point. And they said he's going to be playing every day. So that's going to be, you know, something as well. Which obviously we're not happy about, but, you know, we'll see. Florida is winning against Tampa 2-0. Donaldson starts his rehab assignment tomorrow. JD and him projected back for the Seattle series. Is that after the Padres? I believe something along those lines.
Yeah, Mariners series is after the Padres. That's
yes,
out in Seattle.
Because then we play LA too.
Mm-hmm.
And then we play LA. I'm hoping, just some throwing shit out there, of course. I'm hoping to get a playback thing started maybe next week because tomorrow I'm talking to somebody at Playback. If you guys don't know already, Playback is a platform that lets you actually show the game without getting copyrighted. So I'm looking forward to talk to one of the guys from there tomorrow morning, maybe get some things rolling and maybe do a once a week stream on there or something along the lines while obviously maintaining our YouTube platform and all that other good stuff. So
that's really awesome.
Yeah, and it's just it's weird though because like YouTube, the biggest platform out there, arguably social media platform besides TikTok. I mean, there's no like they don't have the rights to any of that stuff, but Playback does. It's odd. It is
Playback calls themselves like online, like the big, like they call themselves like a sports bar environment technically, where everybody just chills out and all. I'll give you the quote.
That's cool. That's pretty much what we do over here, and obviously we'd love to take advantage. We have the Orioles tomorrow, and then the Padres. Yeah, I know that a couple of us are planning to go to the Padres game on Saturday.
Oh, nice! NYY News Crew?
Same 5 as last time, which was the J series, me, Sean, Luca, Matt, and Killer Joe. As of right now. So, and that would officially mark down. Actually, no, I've already marked it down because I've seen the Yankees face an opponent from every division in baseball. AL East, everybody almost, I think. Hold on. So we got the Rays, we got the Jays. Yeah, everybody. So I've seen them face every AL East rival. Then you got the Central. Saw them face Cleveland. The West, the Astros and the Mariners. Then you got the East. You got the Braves. The Central, the Reds, and then the West was the Giants, and then it'll be the Padres again on Saturday. So they should put highlights on Prime. I mean, they should do something instead of looking just at a blank stadium. Right? Yeah, it just looks boring as sin. What's everybody having for dinner? How about that? Or what did everybody have for dinner? Because I have not had dinner yet.
Neither have I.
I think I'm going to do some DoorDash at some point. I don't know when this game's going to start, if it's going to start, but
I had DoorDash too.
See, we're the DoorDash crew. They should sponsor us. They should sponsor us. Pasta and Italian bread. I had for lunch basically because I knew I was going to have some sort of a light dinner, and that's very European. Or at least Eastern European for that is I had chicken parmesan and rice balls. So John says he had chicken cutlet, vegetables, and mashed potatoes home cooked. Very good.
Damn.
Mario had fish tacos. It's very good as well. Jacob said he had pasta and Italian bread. So very other than the fish tacos, obviously in line, chicken and all that sort of stuff, which is my favorite type of protein, but
I have sharp cheddar cheese next to me, and I think I might get the chicken parmesan that's in the fridge.
Right.
Because I'm really hungry.
Neil had organic kale chicken patty sandwiches and chicken kebabs on the side, some fish sticks possibly. Okay, all right. Mario says, I really don't know if Nestor's going to start. Well, I mean, they probably didn't officially warm him up. The only thing in terms of a rain delay of why he wouldn't start is because, let's just say he pitched maybe the first 2 innings and there's a huge rain delay. Then he wouldn't come out, but I would still think he starts. And then if he needs to get warm, they got batting cages and mounds, in the building. So I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. And it would be very costly for the Yankees if they didn't decide to throw out, if they decided not to throw out Nestor Cortez and throw out somebody else. John will rant Saturday if the Mets lose to Colorado. Yeah, you might get a little bit of that. I don't know what time the game is going to start. Yeah, I mean, as of right now, it just doesn't look too good. Doesn't look too good.
The Reds are up 4-0 on the Cardinals. The Nationals are up 3-0 on the Padres.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All high.
All right.
And that's all we have so far.
Okay. Let's see.
The Rays are up 3-1 on the Blue Jays, bottom of the fourth.
Okay. All right. That helps. That helps us. Well, actually, no, it doesn't because the Blue Jays are at the bottom of the division now, so they're pretty much Garbo.
I can't believe the Yankees are only 5 games out after where they were like a week ago.
Yep, they're firing to it, and the game 1 they took very good with adversity. So, we'll see. I mean, let's look at the Padres, see how they're doing in terms of record. Padres are 22-26, so just like the Blue Jays, they love to disappoint. Well, then again, too, Manny Machado is also injured, but still.
I'm surprised the Cardinals are 22-28. They're not doing too well. Cubs 21-26, despite all the money they've spent. Pirates are doing well, 25-24, although they're kind of going back down to the pack a little bit.
Yep.
Brewers 27-22.
Okay, all right.
Let's see the Dodgers. They always win, 31-19.
Yeah, they're always up there, but they never do anything in the playoffs.
What is going on with the Padres being 4 games below 500 with that team?
What up, TC? What was I gonna say? No, I think they had a lot of injuries. I think, and Manny Machado was one of them. But they just never really go up to form, if you will.
23-26 Phillies.
I can't say I'm surprised. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
Well, considering what they did last year, I'm a little surprised.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, Texas is in first place. That I didn't expect.
Braves, first place. The Mets, 25-24. That's miserable.
4-1 Rays now. A huge week for UConn. They have 3 kids that have to announce if they're staying in the draft or declaring by the 31st. Okay. Luca, I think Sunil said he sent us some memes so we could display it. They're like funny Mets memes, so I might as well just pass time. All right, I'll wait for you. I'll wait for your call. All right.
The Athletics are 10-40. That is ridiculous.
Right. Hold on. I just want to save these real quick.
Yeah. Nationals 20-28. The Garbage Bowl. Run differential for the Oakland A's, -178. I don't get that.
That's 10-40 is embarrassing at this stage.
Oh, it is. Definitely.
Athletics will break the 1962 Mets all-time worst record. What was the Mets record in 1962? Let's take a look at that. Mets were 40-120-1. The hell where you get a tie from? That's
what were their record in 1962?
actually the one I guess was off from
40-120.
40-120.
Oh my
Alex,
god!
I can't properly save these for some reason. They're all like videos and stuff.
Oh, all right.
I don't see the Athletics winning 40 games this year.
They'll win like 30. They'll be worse than the expansion Mets. That's what the aim is.
Essentially, yes. Let me see something here. Okay, I got it. All right.
5-20 at home, 5-20 on the road.
Let's see. Oh, wait.
Thank you, Pete. Salute, my guy.
What up, Pete? Thank you.
Pete.
Was there actually a tie in there, or am I mistaken? Hold on. I think I got this. So what I'm going to do is this. And then going to do this. And I'm going to do that. And then I just realized I have another tab open. See, rain delays are fun, but they're also not fun. So, all right. Let's see what Sunil's got for us with these memes. All right. Just realized I muted the tab, which obviously is not smart of me.
Cubs versus New York's other team.
I love that. I
love that more.
All right, and then there's this one. Essentially. And then there's one more. See, I could do that because it's not like I'm rooting for the Mets in that situation. It's rooting against the Mets.
I love that. Cubs versus New York's other team. Oh my god, that's so good.
100%.
That's good. That's good. Where'd you get those, by the way, Sunil? Stroman about to throw a perfect game against them tonight. Oh yeah, Marcus Stroman.
I hate that fucking idiot.
He is
hate him.
such a prick. But it'd be funny though, because he is a former Met, and I know John would love a no hitter. That would make him just absolutely. Let's see. Still looking at this boring ass screen. So there's that. Would have made us better in 2018. Well, I mean, we also did have J Happ, so he exists. My friend made those videos, photoshopped that shit together. This is very good. So your friend knows how to make a meme, especially with the bets. Bets are always
Right.
fun to laugh at. And it's good because I know Brian said this on Monday, but we're slowly like going back to relevancy, and the Mets are just like staying down where they usually are. So that's always fun. It is dark as all hell. Yeah, I have my Twitter open just in case too, man. But we appreciate you guys being in here just in general.
Yeah, it's gonna be a grind.
It's gonna be a grind no matter what. Hit the like button, subscribe. Mets are a meme in waiting. Mets are always memeable. I mean, that's just the way they are.
Because they're just the Mets.
The moots, the mutts. So you never know what time it's going to start. I mean, someone said 9 p.m. is like a projection, but that's like based on one person. Let's see. Commanders might change their name again. Maybe.
Really?
I forget where I read that, but that it's not like it was some bullcrap source. Yes. So here's what happened. Their trademark application was denied again due to another person already having pending applications for the name of the Commanders. Therefore, they might have to change their name again if they cannot work out a deal. That's NBC Sports.
Joke team! What a joke team!
Gross.
Dude, were you guys able to hear the volume when I shared the memes?
Not exactly.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay, so I'm gonna display those again because it was actually background. All right.
Give me a
Take
second.
Yeah, no problem. All right, take 2. Take number 2. Okay.
Hold on.
Okay. All right. Luca's dipping. Okay. Maybe he's going to the kitchen and put that cheese back. Okay. All right, do this here. Take 2. I got a bunch of tabs open. Here we are. Share my screen. Where do I do that? I'm acting like a first timer when it's literally my 170th time on this. Share screen. Window. Share. Let's see. I'm going to remove that actually because that was the way I did it the last time. Should have a timer for this. Just I know Hayes said a long time ago we should have a timer for what was it like Donald's ranting points. Should have a timer for this because this is taking a while, and it doesn't. But that's me. But then again, by the time this is done, we're still not going to have a definite answer on the game. So do that. Now it should work. All right. Let's see.
We suck again. We
Volume
suck
working?
again.
On this end. Very good.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. All right. So
We suck again.
we suck again.
Don't we need to get you up here for the event in September? Well, I'll definitely be in New York this summer. For a while. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Because I do want to go to the Giants, a couple of Giants, at least the Giants practice again like last year.
True.
and a game. So we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do.
Just put the Parmesan in the oven. So now I'm just waiting my food.
So now that worked again. Wait, did the screen shut down literally when I was? Oh my god! This is a thing of ultimate failures. I might just have Luca share the screen because there's I've been failing at a lot of different things lately, and no, Jacob, I'm not intoxicated before you start saying that. I'm just fucking everything up tonight. I don't know why, but tonight's the night of the fuck up. So let's try this again.
Can we? Oh, I was gonna go ahead because this is what I was gonna bring up is a different subject matter.
It is all right. So is it all right, Luca? Let's start with this. Is it on the screen?
I see it on the screen. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it's not on the screen. On the screen, you haven't shared it.
Okay. So start with that. Yes. All right.
Drinking.
Yeah. This is a lot.
Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot.
And then there's one more. Hold on. Let's see. Mets full just like their pizza. Yep.
Listen, Chicago pizza is not much to talk about either. Let's be fair.
Yeah. And
It's really a casserole. So
just gonna replay all these just.
That's still my favorite.
That actually is my favorite. Yeah, I would probably have to be. And then
We suck again.
yep.
oh yeah.
What was wasn't there a thing a few years ago about like the Mets mascot flipping everybody off? I could have swore there was something.
Something like that.
John says Sunil, when the Yankees lose embarrassingly, do not hide. Let's see. Alex and Donald, do you think that UDFA receiver makes the team? Bryce Ford Wheaton, I think he's got a good shot.
Yeah, I mean that's why I really want to go to practice and see how these guys do.
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, like the edge rusher, Baldonado.
My favorite.
He's got a shot. Bryce Wheaton's got a shot. Be interesting to see how the receiver room pans out. Bearing in mind there'll probably be injuries and things like that, but it'll be very interesting. I wonder if the D tackle that we took will make it out of camp. That's another one.
I don't think he's gonna be any better than DJ Davidson.
No, I don't think so either. I wouldn't have.
Davidson had better tape coming out of college.
Wouldn't have made that pick myself, but who knows? Hawkins
Hawkins is pretty good. I mean,
Yeah,
I was befuddled.
I like him a lot.
I was befuddled a little bit, but when you watch when we did our draft recap on Boys of Big Apple, watch the tape on that guy. He's ultra aggressive, and that's what Wink likes.
They like him a lot. They think he could be their slot guy.
I just seen a video by Penguin Zero of man eats 30K Big Macs. I don't think you could actually eat 30K Big Macs in one sitting because you'd probably die. He gives you the size and athleticism. That's absolutely right. I won't be able to make the September event for MOI News TV Day 2. Conflicts with my son's university visits in the fall. I hope you come out to the next one. And then maybe next time, I'm just tossing this out there because obviously we haven't even gotten, at least I haven't gotten the membership straight in a couple of different things, which is my own fault. But maybe we have an event or a little get together at a bar or something down the line. So obviously we'll let you know about that.
Yeah, when I'm back home, we can maybe organize something that a little event of some sort.
Yes, Dave's and Joe seem to put emphasis on athleticism this draft. They love athleticism and speed. Speed is another one. Let's see. He's had a few Chardonnays. I can tell you I have not drank, so despite my error, errors, I should say. Alex, not what wide receiver you want the Giants to trade for? Nobody till
None.
next.
I'm good, thanks.
Honestly, after Luca last night, he's probably more intoxicated. He was trying to say, he was trying to say we came back because of the Ovaltine.
Oh yeah, we did. We did.
No, we didn't.
And I might bring that back again. Not even just for drinking purposes, just to shake it, and it has like a good luck charm on top of it.
So it's like magic powder.
Yeah, we could say that.
I don't know.
But what I was going to bring up was what I was going to bring up earlier was first of all, I unfollowed WFA on Twitter. Everything they send out, like it's really annoying because first of all, they send out the bait shit, like what Evan Roberts said about Yankee fans being afraid of a squirrel was quote unquote embarrassing. Not only do they post that once, they post that again and again and again and again. Not only that, but let's just go reflect what Sal Licata said if Carmelo Anthony's jersey is retired.
Scumbag.
I can't stand those people. So I hit the unfollow button. I don't want WFAN in my
It's just such a weird hill to die on, right?
Of
Like,
course.
of all the things for you to be pissed at the Knicks about, and you've had 20 years worth of material, you've had 10 years of irrelevancy prior to Melo, 10 years of irrelevancy post Melo. You have all the awful mismanagement. You even had a sex scandal.
Isaiah Thomas.
You've had all Phil Jackson being an absolute fucking saboteur, and you have all these things, and not to mention the awful trades and some of the worst players that ever play basketball wore a Nick jersey during Phil Jackson's tenure, and the thing that he is going to give up on the Knicks about is Carmelo Anthony, a first ballot Hall of Famer, top 6 or 7 Knick of all time.
Top 5 in my opinion.
Yeah, well, yeah, I would say top 5 too, but just in case anyone else has another couple, fine, 6 or 7, top 7. If you want that, top 7, top 9 scorer in the NBA history, and that's the hill they're going to die on because no, we can't have that. We can't have number 7 retire. Are you kidding me?
It's like I wouldn't, and I gave up on this this thing a few years ago. It's like you want to have a debate with these people and actually know what they're talking about, actually get a gauge in their mind. But I don't think they don't do that because they'll just block you.
Tone deaf.
And B, they probably just say it once again for clicks and crap, and FS1 is the worst with that. Jacob says, when is the NBA draft?
June. I can't wait to cover prospects again. It's going to be general NBA because the Knicks are obviously not going to pick, and it wouldn't make any sense for them to pick. But just general NBA prospects, it's going to be a lot of fun.
You don't think that they're going to select trade in the first round?
I don't think so. They don't have room for a rotational player, in my opinion. That's at least what I think, unless they trade Obi Toppin and they go up to the middle of the first round, select Taylor Hendricks, who I like a lot, who's a better stretch forward, better defensively. That's that or nothing else.
Remember they didn't pick last year either.
Of course, I know.
The last year was a wash as well. I don't really like the idea of 2 straight years without any draft selection. And we're gonna lose some of our prospects anyway because we're gonna make a trade. I'm sure we're gonna make a trade.
Oh yeah, you kind of have to. You have to.
Yeah. So if Obi Toppin will be gone 100%. Fournier will be gone. Rose will be gone. We don't know about Randall. I think Randall stays, but we don't know yet. There's some things, and remember, there's an upcoming extension for Emmanuel Quickly. An upcoming extension for Josh Hart. So there's how much money do they want to allocate to these guys?
Of course.
And maybe they're going to want to develop somebody. And I think this is a good draft to develop someone. So I would definitely, it's so easy to get yourself back in the first round anyway. We've got 1 million second-round picks. I would definitely trade in the first round and make a deal because I agree with you, man. I'd quite like a nice backup stretch 4 that could develop under Randall.
I even did a profile on Hendricks wherever my iPad went. I did.
Jacob says, "Didn't you guys want to trade up for Jalen Duren last year?" Well,
Yes.
I remember we wanted to, and then I think there was also there were talks that they were going to trade up for Jaden Ivey too, but obviously all did not go to fruition.
And that ended up working out okay. I'm glad we didn't get Ivy.
Yeah,
Didn't see the fit there, but Duren, we actually that was the guy for me. We should have
I
drafted
was
him.
on that train. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. But the thing is, like, again, Donald mentioned it. I think there's a certain attachment within the fan base to Mitchell Robinson. Not that he isn't a great player, he's a good center. But I think, like, if you really want to be contesting in this window, like, I think the Knicks got to go all in the next 2 years, in my opinion, because you're taking advantage also of Jalen Brunson's really cheap contract. But the thing is, I think the Knicks need an offensive upside center with defense, obviously. Like I mentioned, 4 names every time. Brook Lopez, Steven Adams, Jonas Valanciunas, or Jakob Poeltl. Any of those 4, I will gladly take. I'll gladly take Brook Lopez on a 2-3 year deal because he could still shoot the 3 and he still could play defense. He was nearly a defensive player of the year this year. Should have won. Valanciunas has some upside shooting, and he's good defensively at the rim. So,
I do.
Other guys? Yeah,
I really do think that the Knicks fans have like selective hate, right? Like rightfully so pissed at Randall, okay? But they very quickly overlooked the fact that he made the All NBA and put up 25 and 10, as if that's easy to do, right? But they seem to have no problem with the fact that Mitch Robinson gave up on a ton of games during that series against Miami, where he played really small, really soft, and did not contribute whatsoever. But it seems to be like he's fine, but everyone wants to call out and trade Randall away. I mean, I think Randall will be a lot more difficult to replace than Mitch Robinson. It's pretty easy to replace a rim protector because there's a ton of them out there. There's a lot more of them, but there's a lot less 25 and 10 guys going around. I'm just saying, I just think that the Knicks fans only like guys that they draft. They'll give unending amount of time to Obi Toppin, Mitch Robinson, and everyone they draft. But, you know, God forbid Julius Randle puts up 25 and 10 and doesn't show up in the playoffs. I'm not defending it. I'm just saying that if you look at the two comparisons, it just seems like they've given a pass to Mitchell Robinson, and Mitch Robinson caused a lot more problems this year than Julius Randle did.
I agree with about like 50% of that. Obviously, you mentioned the draft stuff, but I think I think Knicks fans do celebrate that Randall was the All NBA player, and we all get that. But this isn't like the Knicks of 2014, where we missed the playoffs, but we're just great to have this player who does All NBA, second team or whatever, All Star. We get that, but if you can't show up in the playoffs, it unfortunately means nothing. Now that's for Julius Randle. That's also for Mitchell Robinson, and you got Steven Adams.
Time out 1 second. I got first pitch is scheduled for 8:40.
Awesome.
All right.
But what
you guys go ahead.
What I was saying was Steven Adams has experience in the playoffs. Brook Lopez has experience in the playoffs. Valanciunas has experienced the playoffs. Like those guys are not soft, in my opinion. Are they like top 3 in the league? No. But you know what? They're better than Mitchell Robinson, I think. And they are better overall. Better overall. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because you got Hartenstein who's going to play 25 minutes, right?
Fine.
And so you just need someone to fill in the rest of that time. I think that you can have Hartenstein share time with another center and maybe someone that isn't going to complain about his usage, complain about his offensive role when he has no offensive game. And it really screws the spacing on the court. It really hurts the spacing on the court that Mitch has absolutely no offensive game whatsoever. And that really affected how the Heat chose to defend Julius Randle.
Oh, yeah.
Like they put 2-3 guys on him. Do you think they give a fuck about Mitchell Robinson? No, they tried to hack him every opportunity because they knew you're shooting 40% from the free throw line. He was a far bigger problem in the series than Randle was. Because if Mitchell Robinson did his job and defended Bam Adebayo, then the whole series would have changed.
I could somewhat agree with that, but what's going on, Jace Pierre? Not that I'm defending Mitchell Robinson. I'm not. I'm just saying like Randall also could have stepped up as well. But anyways,
Oh no, he's
if
been
Jace
awful, man. He can't show up in the
hit the
playoffs. Like
supply
it's a
button.
major issue. It is a
Oh
major
yeah,
issue.
what's going on, Lee? Who's going when Stanton and Donaldson get back? That's a very good question, Lee. Very good question. I don't know. I mean, you can't do Bowers has been terrible. I mean, he hit the double last night, but Bowers as like he's bad, but you don't have a lot of like left-handed hitters. That's my issue. Stackbridge,
Yeah, I
what's going
don't
on,
like
man? It's like get
Bowers.
rid of Randall.
I want to get rid of Willie Colhoun. I don't like him.
He stinks.
He's
He
garbage.
stinks.
He's garbage.
I think you
He
keep
always
Greg
has
Allen,
been.
in my opinion.
Yeah,
But-
but we just traded for him. Yeah, I would get rid of
George.
Willie Colhoun.
What's up,
I think
Stat?
Bowers is someone that can offer a little bit of power from the left side.
Yeah, Aaron Boone said that Donaldson's hopefully going to be a everyday player for the Yankees, but that's neither here nor there in my opinion. But Donald, I want to bring something up that I know we're talking Knicks in the Yankee stream, but obviously we have a lot of time till the 8:40 approximately first pitch. Fred Katz, who I like, he's a very good writer. I read his stuff often because Athletic puts up the paywall, and I don't really, no offense, I don't really care to read through a paywall. But anyways, Katz wrote in his mailbag, I wrote last week about how the team cannot fix its spacing issues by signing a shooter or two this summer. The Knicks' infrastructure is flawed. If Barrett, Randall, and Robinson will be on the floor during New York's most important moments, then Brunson and the rest of the crew will have to deal with the crowded paint when it matters most. If the organization wants to solve the spacing problems, it would mean switching at least one of those three players whose defenses are not afraid to leave open beyond the three-point arc. I could have not said that
1,000,000%. Like I couldn't have put it better. Like I don't really think we can go into another year of RJ Barrett and Julius Randle because I don't think they can play together. Now, unless you want to move RJ Barrett to sixth man, but then what do you do with Josh Hart, who's gonna want major minutes as well? So I think one of them has to go.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I think one of them needs to go. I would just say that with Julius Randle, you know what you're going to get. You know you're going to get 25 and 10. You know you're going to get a guy who is going to make all NBA teams from the four. And there's not a lot of really good fours out there. There's good wings out there. And RJ Barrett doesn't really have the perimeter shot that you want from a wing, nor does he have the defense. But if it was my opinion, I would trade RJ Barrett and give Randall another year. But I could see the other argument that RJ Barrett actually showed up in the playoffs and Julius didn't. But then if you get rid of Randall, there's a big hole of four. Obi Toppin can't play your four. He can't do it.
No.
He's not the guy.
I don't want to say the Knicks fans that are suggesting he could play the four are delusional. That's not what I'm saying. But they're clearly like a good buddy of ours who does a podcast. Like, I'm not calling him out on this stance, but he says, Obi Toppin in the playoffs with extended minutes averaged this, and this. Well, you didn't look at his defensive side where I said this in the playoffs because I finally realized it. Obi Toppin is an athlete with non-basketball traits. He has the athleticism. He has the height, all these different things, the speed, the jump, whatever. But up here, not so much. Not that I'm not calling him stupid. It's just he doesn't breathe basketball player. He's probably going to have to learn somewhere else. But if you're asking me, in my opinion, I think Randall has to go. But that does leave you with a roll of the dice with RJ. And there's also a thing where I've been debating this. What is the vision? Do you want your main star to be a wing, or do you want your main star to be a forward, like a power forward? And in my eyes, that star player, it's not RJ Barrett or Jalen Brunson. I'm going to go with a hot take. I'm going to say I wait for Jaylen Brown.
So, but if you want Randall to go, who do you want to play the four?
You've got a couple of options, actually. I've two in my mind. I've thought of Bojan Bogdanovic, and I've thought of Jeremy Grant. Those are two to start. I like Grant as that stretch four. You're not asking him to do too much. He plays defense. He can shoot. That's how I feel.
But Grant isn't nearly as good a rebounder as Julius Randle is.
Oh, I know. but then you build up the center position.
Nor is
better.
he
You
as
try to get-
physical.
No,
Nor
I
is he
know,
as physical and imposing.
I
It's
know,
just-
but
It's just the 25 and 10 doesn't grow on trees, and that's
but
my.
I'm not going to be. I understand where you're coming from, but I'm not going to be asking. Again, that stuff cannot be replicated often by power forwards in the regular season. That can't be replicated. But I don't want the constant question mark. Oh, is Randall going to play well in the playoffs again? Like, I don't want that roll of the dice. That's what's scaring me. And I think, in my eyes, the sooner the front office realizes that Randall and Tibbs are not going to win a championship with here, the better. Because in my opinion, now that he's become available, I want Monty Williams badly. Badly. Nobody else. If you're not going to hire anybody else, just keep Tibbs for another year. But if you can promote Tibbs to the front office and then move Monty Williams as the head coach, that's my personal opinion.
Another thing is you obviously desperately need a scoring front court. Your front court needs some more offense, right? So if you do trade Julius Randle, you're going to have to make up 25 and 10. Now, do you then trade Mitchell Robinson and bring in Karl Anthony Towns, and then the 4 isn't that much of an issue? You could then maybe get a more defensive-minded power forward. Maybe you trade in the first round and bring in and draft a power forward. But there's just not that many power forwards that are available that are going to be a step forward from a Julius Randle.
I don't want to say I'm not asking for a step forward. First of all, let me address the Karl Anthony Towns thing. I don't want Towns under any circumstance. I don't want him with Randall. I don't want him without Randall. I get it. He's a New Jersey product. We threw the first pitch at the game yesterday, but he's another one who's very passive in the playoffs. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, I think him and Randall are basically the same player. They just play different positions.
Like, why get rid of one to replace the other? That doesn't make any sense. You can't have both. To me, it's like why would you trade Randall away just to get Karl Anthony Towns? It doesn't make any sense. But I see your point.
But
with
if you wanted Brown,
okay,
don't you need to trade RJ Barrett?
You probably would have to, and that's like one of the trades that I would be, okay, I would trade RJ Barrett for Jaylen Brown. I'm sure it's like a 3 and all, but if you're asking me seriously, would I trade RJ Barrett for Jaylen Brown? Yes. Despite this bad postseason that Brown has had, he played very well in the finals last year, in my opinion. He was the A guy because Jason Tatum didn't show up. So, again, I'm on the Brown train. Some people are not. And some people, have a problem with Jaylen Brown's personality. He wants to be the number one option. I doubt, he might be the number one option here, but I think it's more of like 1A, 1B with Brunson and him. That's my personal opinion.
We definitely need to get spacing on the court. That's my absolute summer mission. Has to be spacing on the court. The only way you can get spacing on the court is to separate Randall and Barrett. Whichever way you want to do it, you have to separate it. It's just, for me, it's a lot easier to replace RJ Barrett because he's a below average shooter and a below average defender. You need that from the wing. You need defense, and you want someone that can consistently hit 40% from 3 as my wing guy. Randall, you get rid of him, fine, but then who's playing the 4? And there's not that many appetizing options. I think Grant's okay, but he's not nearly as good as Randall, in my opinion. So I just think it's a lot easier to replace RJ Barrett.
I see the tarp is coming off, so that should be fun.
Let's talk about Yankees.
Yeah.
What did you guys think of the fact? Obviously, Aaron Judge saved the day. What did you think of DJ LeMahieu's weird bunt?
I have mixed feelings on that, honestly. I thought it was, first of all, obviously it's stupid because he bunted on the first pitch, which kind of gives away it's like a suicide squeeze. So you have that. If DJ LeMahieu knowingly bunted, not knowing it's coming from the front office, he's an idiot. And And if it came from the front office or it came from Boone, they're stupid. But overall, it was just a terribly planned out attempt to bring the run home. And I thought at that point in the game, it's over. Like the
I
Yankees are
thought
not
so
going to have another
too.
position. The Yankees are not going to have another position to bring another run in. So I thought it was just dumb. That was the dumbest play of the night.
Yeah, and another thing that flagged up was Rizzo's bloop single and Torres stopping at third instead of going home.
Was he given the wave?
Now, I don't believe that the third base coach gave him the wave home, but it just wasn't it a little strange because it was so easy to score from that, I thought.
Yeah.
And I thought that was going to cost us because Torres is such a bad base runner. Maybe they're just afraid of him taking the extra base.
I'm at a complete standstill at just the Yankees. I don't want to say this, but I'm going to. I feel like eventually within the next few weeks, I think the Yankees' biggest hole is going to be second base because you have nobody that could play there. LeMahieu, he doesn't look good right now. Gleyber Torres, I mean, he's hot and cold. And then Peraza, I mean, they're not even calling him up. So it's
He's
just
batting like 360 in AAA.
He's continuing to rake, but they won't call him up. They won't give him good playing time. So, I mean, that's like my issue. Again, and obviously, I recognize the Yankees are having success of recent, which another idiotic take, by the way, I just want to put it out there by WFAN today, is the Yankees' recent success is a mirage and that they're worse than 2022. I would not say that because, I mean, obviously we have a whole second half to play. We've only played 50 games this far. But I'm not going to sit here and say, and I've been negative, but I'm not going to be too negative on that, on this team. But no, I think the Yankees have a legitimate hole at second base, and I think it's going to be worse than the outfield hole, my opinion.
Yeah, I just think the infield in general is an issue. I would say third base more than second base because they're going to have to decide between Josh Donaldson and DJ LeMahieu, and then it kind of adds more confusion. It's going to have ramifications on second base and DH and all that stuff. So that's my bigger issue with that. Gleyber Torres is a weird one, though. I can't assess him. I have no way I can assess this guy because he's continually to hit. His numbers are fine. He's drawing walks. He's doing a lot of good things, but he's such a bad base runner, and his defense has sucked this year. So it kind of negates all that. And if you look at his WAR, I don't think it's that good, right?
I don't personally pay attention to WAR, but he's like, as I said, he's like an on and off player. And the problem is with Gleyber Torres is like, I don't know how to feel about his value. If the Yankees wanted to go out and trade him, what would you get for him? You probably can't. Like, let's look at the needs right now. Probably some sort of pitching, right? Maybe you could trade him for a Bednar or there's a couple of the pitchers out there. Maybe you probably can't trade him for a starter, though. Let's be honest. Like if you wanted to trade him for Dylan Cease, probably cannot get that done. You probably need to throw in a couple extra players in there. So that's the problem. Like maybe it's just me having a trouble with like certain players' value. I think Peraza still holds high value on the trade market, given that he's hitting like 362 in the minors, and maybe there's another team that gives him a shot. But also the fact that the Yankees have kind of treated him like garbage. So I don't know.
It's just so weird. But I think the priority is a left fielder. That would certainly help. Let's answer some of these questions. Disgruntled Tucko, you guys think LeBron is done? I think he takes a year off and signs with a team that drafts his kid. Barani. Okay.
I don't know if it would.
I'd be shocked. I'd still be surprised if LeBron's done.
I don't think LeBron is done. And also with the fact that we have to consider is taking a year off and then coming back, the Lakers have his rights. So would they be willing to release him or trade him for something or somebody? I don't know. But I don't know who would be in the position to get his son. But I know he's going to USC right now, meaning Bronny. So
I think LeBron is pouting because
I think he's
showed.
in media attention and shit.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of media attention. I think he's pouting a little bit, and I think he wants people to be like, "No, don't retire," and start to appreciate him a little bit because he's getting ripped a lot for not showing up. That's my 2 cents. I don't know. I'd just be surprised if he goes, but considering the year he just had, he had a very good year. He was the Lakers' best player by a distance. He can still play. He can still easily give you another year. I hope he doesn't retire. I also think that Laker team isn't that far away. Like they've got some pieces there. They could I'd maybe trade AD and get some pieces to build around LeBron. I think LeBron will want to give it one more. I don't think this is the last we'll see LeBron. I'd be shocked. And I don't think that he'll want what happened to be the last memory of LeBron James. So I think he's going to come back.
Yeah. Let's see. How much time is left on LeBron's contract? We'll take a look at that. James Spot Track. So he's got 23, 24, and then 24, 25.
Right.
So those are the years that are left on the contract. Let's see. Time to turn on my 83-foot TV. Luca, because Luca made that that word mistake one time. Can't believe that 83. Well, if the TV was 83 feet, I mean, maybe that's like 150 years in the future. I don't know how you could fit 83 feet in one room, or even just
That would be a big ass TV. I would love to watch a TV that big.
I don't know if you can, because like
I know.
it would just be so long down the hall. It's like
You have to. That's right.
I mean, if you got like the full Yankee Stadium view, then we could talk about it. But it's like
Be the size of a football stadium. You'd have to be running up and down.
83 feet.
Oh shit, Luca.
Yes.
We've answered Disgruntled Taco's question. I was just wondering your 2 cents. Do you think this is the end of LeBron? Do you think he retires?
No. There's no way in hell he goes out like he did. How he got swept. There's no way he's going to end his legacy like, oh, I got swept. Well, it's my time to go. He averaged 29.8 points in the regular season. 28.8, I'm sorry, but
yeah,
I don't think he's retired.
I agree. I don't see him. I don't think that this will be how he wants to be remembered. I think he's just pouting because he got swept and he's getting ripped, and he doesn't like it. So he wants people to appreciate him. I think that's what it is. I think they want everyone to go, "Oh no, don't leave. We love you, LeBron."
He does deserve the criticism, though. His team got swept.
And him particularly. Even though AD is as soft as melted butter, LeBron really choked.
He did. Nobody can deny that. And everybody, I just see all the comments on Twitter. Jordan wouldn't get swept.
Oh, well, I mean, that's it. I think that sweep has hurt his legacy. I do think that. But I also think that the Laker team isn't that far away, that they made a really good trade. They've got good pieces around them. I would trade AD in a heartbeat, and I would acquire a couple of better pieces around LeBron. And I think that they could make a good run next year.
Yeah, they're not far away.
No.
Like, I also think that, in my opinion, they need to fire Pelinka, but he did save his own ass.
It was a hell of a trade. I don't like Pelinka either, but I think that trade was like, let's help the Lakers, because there was very little benefit from the other side.
Exactly. Trading off Russell Westbrook. getting Vanderbilt, who's a versatile 4 defensively, Beasley a shooter.
The Hachimura trade worked out beautifully for the Lakers.
Well, yeah, but it's gonna be Pelinka's job to retain Austin Reeves and Rui Hachimura.
Yeah.
So just
I think he needs to get both because Austin Reeves and Hachimura both play really, really well in the playoffs.
Yep.
Just a little thing here. It looks like 2 Orioles are warming up. One seems to be a catcher. So very well could be whoever is Rushman, whoever's and then they got Cortez throwing. So good sign for things to come.
Thank God. That's all I'll say.
20 minutes.
20 minutes. Okay.
20 minutes. 20 minutos. They don't have the trade capital to build this team up. They better hope Kyrie signs with LA as a free agent. I shall return.
Nobody knows where Kyrie's signing or re-signing. Nobody knows.
I don't care.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, honestly, to be fair. It doesn't matter to me personally, but it's like it's a complete. I don't want to say roll of the dice. It's more than a roll of the dice. It's like a genie couldn't even guess it, or a magic ball you couldn't even guess it.
I think he probably goes back to the Mavs.
Does he? I think he goes elsewhere. Me and Brian were discussing it Monday night.
Roll call. Shout out to Rob.
Shouts to Rob. How you doing, bro?
Screw Kyrie. Yeah, I know, man. Screw Kyrie. We're all screw Kyrie.
Exactly. But the one me and Brian were talking about like potential destinations, like as I drop my knife. Kyrie, where does Kyrie fit? Brian mentioned Kyrie to the Clippers. I was like, I don't see that going well.
No. Oh, that's a what about Kawhi Leonard constantly getting hurt? Do you think he retires?
No, I think he still is. I like playing ability wise. He still has more left in the tank. It's just I don't think. I don't know how his body can hold up. That's the main question.
No, his knees are falling apart, man. It ruptures at every turn. Like that's never getting better. Like I'd be shocked if you get a full season from him ever again. Not even full. I'd be shocked if you even get like 60 games plus playoffs from him.
Yeah, everything's around load management.
He's a great player. My God, when he's played this year, he's been awesome. But no, that injury history, he looks shot. It really sucks.
Yeah. It's not that I hate the guy. It's just I liked him previously, but yeah. I know the Clippers GM actually just became the president of basketball operations for the Wizards, so they're going to have to find a new GM.
I wonder what Paul George is going to do. Do you think he's going to stick around?
Not for too much longer. Some people were mocking Paul George to the Knicks, and I'm like, no, thank you. 33 years old, kind of a ticking time bomb with injuries also. I'm like, no, thank you.
Yeah. But, you want someone that's going to push us forward.
Of course, I completely agree.
So we need to find someone that can space the court for Jalen Brunson.
Of course.
So that's the big question.
I think he could do it. Just some of his his age and his health.
Yeah,
that's my only questions. Otherwise, I'd admire it. Being 33.
Yeah, I see your point, Sunil.
LeBron. Yep. LeBron retirement is akin of Tom Brady the last 2 NFL years. 2 years ago, Brady lost in the divisional round and considered calling it only to come back and go sub 500, then chuck and duck in the playoffs versus Dallas.
Chuck and duck.
I mean,
I don't think LeBron's retiring at all.
I forgot that they got totally obliterated.
And now they're probably going to be. Yep.
Not that I like Dallas, but Not that I like Brady either,
Of course.
because who does?
Oh, man.
But if you're in here, hit the like button, subscribe to all the good stuff. The game will be starting very shortly.
Yeah, this is it. This is from a Western Conference executive. LeBron will suit up next year. He's only changing the conversation. This is what he's doing. Now we're not talking about a sweep anymore. We're talking about LeBron in retirement. He loves to control the narrative.
Why didn't WFAN attack that instead of Carmelo Anthony?
Because they don't care. Again, to be fair, LeBron is a national headline, not a local headline, but the WFAN doesn't even care at that point. They don't care about pretty much anything anymore. But I don't think he's retiring. I'll say it again. I don't think he's retiring.
I completely agree with that executive, and that was under 100% the point that I made. It's in order to change the narrative from
Of course.
him sucking and him choking and the team choking and getting swept to, oh no, please don't retire the GOAT, LeBron, please. And that's all just by him changing the narrative.
Just to avoid criticism.
It's shameless, really. Like, that's why LeBron's such a weird guy to root for, because inherently he's a good man. He's a family man. He's a really good representative for sports and basketball. Incredible player. A guy that never misses any games as long as he can help it. You got all those things that are working in his favor, but then he cries. He's a bit of a crybaby, and he can never take anything on the chin and just go, you know what? This is unacceptable. I need to be better, or this is how I need to. It's never anything to do with that. It's always someone else or something else, or he's just such a weird guy to root for, and I have a hard time rooting for him.
Definitely.
Even though I love to watch him play, it's just really hard.
Listen, he's the second greatest player of all time, in my opinion. I mean,
Yeah.
Donald, you say he's third. We could have that really conversation. It's not like undeniable, but yeah, he's a weird guy to root for, because he does a lot of bitching, and that kind of throws me off as a fan. So, and the fact that he's killed a lot of coaches. He killed, what was the guy from Cleveland? It wasn't Tyronn Lue, it was David something. I'll look up the Cleveland Cavaliers coach. It was the first year they went to the finals when LeBron came back. He killed David Blatt. That was the guy's name, David Blatt.
David Blatt, yeah.
David Blatt. He nearly wanted Spoelstra gone, or at least did, but Pat Riley would not summon to his demands. And thank God for that, because Spoelstra is still, I think he's obviously the greatest coach in the NBA right now.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know why he would kill him off. I think he killed off Mike Brown at some point in Cleveland. And Frank Vogel.
This is what he does. This is what he does.
And I don't trust, again, this is all a part of the whole player, taking over organization type of thing. You don't want that to happen with Giannis.
No.
From what we've heard, that Giannis wants Adrian Griffin while the Bucks want Nick Nurse, who's a championship coach.
You got to bring in Nick Nurse. I mean, come on. It's a no-brainer. No-brainer. I'd bring in Nick Nurse as a Knick fan.
Yeah.
John, referring to your thing, I just realized that Francisco Alvarez had a bomb, but you guys are still losing. So
typical Mets. But another NBA topic. Where do you think Doc Rivers goes, or do you think he's finished as a coach?
Well, I don't think he's finished as a coach, but I think it would be a hard sell for a team that's trying to win a championship to bring him in, considering his resume lately of underachievement with great
talent.
Not just good teams, great teams with ridiculous talent, and he can't seem to get them over any kind of hump. So the Doc Rivers of that awesome yesteryear, he's still a good coach. I just think he needs to be in a team that isn't trying to win a championship. So maybe if a team's just looking happy to make the playoffs, I think he'd be the perfect coach for them. So Doc Rivers is interviewing Phoenix. Oh no. I don't know. I don't think that would be a good fit for Phoenix. I think Phoenix needed an inventive offensive mind.
Yes,
I think in order to fit KD
Devin Booker.
and Booker and all these guys. So I don't think he's a fit there. I think you want an organization. It would be kind of like the Kings situation. Like
Right.
that kind of situation would be perfect for him. Obviously, the Kings got their guy, but another one where maybe a team that just needs a bit of a spark, but without a high ceiling. I think that would be the best situation. And I do agree with Rob. Doc Rivers is incredibly overrated. He's not even as good a coach as Tom Thibodeau. Not by a long shot anymore.
I don't think so. But what I was going to say was, I think Urinating Tree YouTuber says Doc Rivers is the NBA's Mike McCarthy, and I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more because he's still hanging on to that one Celtics championship. That, to be fair, he had a stacked roster with Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, Ray Allen, Rondo, and he had Tom Thibodeau creating that defense. They sucked till he came in there.
So, which organizations are looking for a coach right now?
The Pistons. I've been thinking the Pistons as you were bringing up the organizations part. Shout out Sox from the Angels Stadium pregame beer. Cheers.
Have a great time, Sox.
Good time, bro. The Pistons are looking for a coach since Dwayne Casey got fired. Casey's basically an old relic at this point. Toronto.
I could see that. You know what? I could see Toronto because, yeah, I think that could be a fit because they don't really play any kind of inventive, creative offensive basketball. That could fit, and they've always got a limited ceiling anyway. So I could see that. Maybe the Wizards.
I don't think the Wizards fired their coach.
Okay.
Let me think. Let me look at the available coaching jobs NBA. Let's see. Houston Rockets. They obviously just hired Ime Udoka.
That's a good hire for them. Great hire.
That is. I obviously the shit behind the scenes is very murky, but he is, when it comes down to the X's and O's, he's an excellent coach. I think he's better than fucking Missoula. Missoula said the other night, after game 3, he's like, what? I kind of lost the locker room. That's smart to say when your season's on the line. And I don't think, again, as you were saying about the Raptors, I don't think the Celtics play inventive basketball. They just chuck threes.
But yeah.
But
overly focused on that.
Bucks are available. Obviously, we're not going to mention the Sixers, Raptors, Suns.
What about the Mavs? Are they got a?
They still have Jason Kidd.
I thought they'd fire him by now.
I don't like Kidd. There's something always gives me a weird feeling. Kidd, I'm not a fan of Kidd.
Yeah, did you see he's basically taking credit for Jalen Brunson?
Oh, of course he is. He's like, oh, I'm the reason he got paid.
Yeah, I'm the reason he got paid. Go fuck yourself.
Shout out to Sox Arizona in the chat. What's going on? Sox from the Angels game. What's going on, man?
I think Doc's gonna. I don't think Doc goes back to the Celtics, but I do think in my mind that Missoula's gonna be a one and done. He's gonna get canned, in my opinion, because you don't say, "Oh, I lost the guys in Game 3 of the Eastern Conference semifinals, not semifinals." You're an idiot if you say that, and you've basically been riding the high of the roster, not only the roster, but Udoka's back. So I don't think he's that good. Not at all. So we're watching
Celtic fans have been calling for his head since the Knicks won against them in Boston. When Emmanuel quickly had almost
31 points on ESPN.
Yeah, that's when.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying that's since when they've been calling for his head.
Yeah, Missoula's not that good of a coach. He's very young, and I think it's like the steak is still raw. The steak is still raw.
It's fucking raw.
Tyler Wells, 3-1 with a 2.94 ERA, 52 innings, 46 strikeouts, 10 walks. Cortez has been meh, 4-2, 5.24 ERA.
I'm gonna put a coffee on because I'm gonna need to be.
You're gonna need it.
Right, I'm gonna need it.
Oh man, I feel like I'm gonna need a. Well, I mean, I got my water here. I don't know who's ahead, me or you, which is the big question. I'm looking at Cortez's scouting report right now.
I'm looking at his starts.
Well, that's essentially what I'm looking at. So I guess that'll determine who's calling it between you and me.
I'm gonna see what screen shifts next.
Yeah, now I got Judge. Yeah, so it's almost the same. And then maybe in like 2 minutes, we'll switch to the regular screen that you'll present and all that other good stuff. And we'll finally get some Yankee baseball, but I guess beforehand, here is the starting lineup for the Baltimore Orioles. Cedric Mullins in center field, batting first. Batting second is the designated hitter Adley Rutschman. Batting third is first baseman Ryan Mountcastle. Batting fourth is Anthony Santander in right field. Batting fifth is Austin Hayes in left. Batting sixth is Adam Frazier at second. Batting seventh is James McCann, the catcher. Batting eighth is Jorge Mateo at shortstop. And batting ninth is Joey Ortiz. At third base, on the mound is Tyler Wells. As for the New York Yankees, batting first is second baseman Gleyber Torres. Batting second is right fielder Aaron Judge. Batting third is Anthony Rizzo, first baseman. Batting cleanup is third baseman DJ LeMahieu. Batting fifth is center fielder Harrison Bader. Batting sixth is designated here Jake Bowers. Batting seventh is Anthony Volpe at shortstop. Batting eighth is Isaiah Kiner Falefa in left. And batting ninth is Kyle Higashioka behind the plate with Nestor Cortez on the mound. So just an overview of what we are looking at tonight.
So 3 more minutes.
Yes. Home plate umpire tonight is Edwin Moscoso at first. Chris Guccione, the crew chief, at second, and David Rackley is at third. So,
should I put cheddar cheese over my Parmesan?
No, because that is a mortal sin.
Now I'm seeing Anthony Volpe if you are.
Yeah,
Unless we could like switch up innings, like you could do evens or odds or.
I mean, you also took the game last night, so we'll see how it goes. See how my voice goes. Yeah, I got Judge.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much almost similar on time.
Sunil says that McCarthy will roast the G ladies and win in Dallas.
I mean, they will win. The Cowboys will win in Dallas. That first game is going to be a stretch, though, for either team. So that's what I'm looking forward to. I don't think we'll call that game, but we'll see. They might have one of these games have to be playback games, though.
Oh yeah, definitely. All right.
So we'll see about that stuff.
We're gonna do some playback. All right.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I see AA on Judge.
Taylor Swift announces new music after being scared by possessed piano.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what the hell?
Why are you showcasing Clark Schmidt? He's not even throwing tonight. Bunch of numbnuts. All right, Coffee Man is back.
All right.
Wasn't the that's a security guard problem.
Operation Keep Donald Awake at fucking 10 to 2 in the morning.com.
Yes,
exactly.
Hashtag keep Donald awake. In the chat already. Yep, and the Yankees are coming out on the field now. You know who I spotted? And this is interesting as well because we all know Hal doesn't watch the team. You know who I spotted yesterday in the stands? Jennifer Steinbrenner Swindle.
Ooh. Is she attractive?
No, I mean she's like older. She's like middle aged. I mean,
Oh.
I always recognize her look as she. I think she's one of George's children. But no, I'm like, is that Jennifer Swindle? But she clearly watches the games more than Hal does. So we got Nestor Cortez on the mound, 9 starts, 4-2 record, 5.21 ERA. 258 opposing average, could be a little bit better in that area. 48 strikeouts, 14 walks, 8 home runs, 48 and a thirds innings pitched. Lee says, if you could keep one, who would it be, Peraza or Torres? Long-term Peraza.
Peraza.
Yeah, I'd take Peraza all day.
Absolute unanimous.
Yeah, you're unanimous all across the board. Luca, if you want to pull up the game day screen, so we can get that
sir.
going. If you guys called the Dallas game, would you consider doing it with a Cowboy fan on the panel? Yeah, possibly, but usually we're 0-3 on this channel calling Giant games, so that would be very tough convincing for me. Now, there's just a little superstition that I have. So let's see. We're going to pull this up right here, and then we're going to put this over it. Okay. So you got the defense, IKF, Bader, Judge, and then they float away from it as Cedric Mullins up at the plate. He had a really bad defensive day yesterday. I just must add that, as he's one of the better defensive center fielders. Just had an off day yesterday. First pitch is coming in, and it is an attempted bunt in there for a strike, and we are underway finally.
After how many? What was it? An hour and 40 minutes.
Somewhere, yep, an hour and 40 minutes. From Cortez, the pitch is a fly ball. Is this staying fair? It's going to tail foul, and the count is quickly 0-2.
Oh, God damn it.
Still kind of drizzling in Yankee Stadium, but has slowed down obviously enough for the Yankees to play baseball.
Okay, I'm about 5 seconds behind you.
Okay. Count is quickly 0-2, fouled away. Cortez obviously needs to start going on more of a consistent streak. Not really that good of a sign. The rain is starting to come down hard again. Not very good. 0-2 pitch. Did he go? Ooh, strike 3. Tip of the outside corner. Mullins is upset about that, but one away for the Yankees quickly.
Would you be able to pause for 5 seconds? At least so I'm just not so far behind you.
Let's see.
Is that possible?
Luca, where are you?
I'll pause 2. I'm about the same as you.
Okay, so after this pitch, in there for a strike. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now this thing is loading. So we'll see where we are. All right, Rutschman. All right, 5 seconds pause. Let's see if we're on time. 0-1 pitch.
Just in the first pitch, 0-1.
Oh, okay. So I'm still ahead for some reason. Okay, let me try this again. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Still ahead, maybe it seems. Yep, we are underway. Oh, 2 pitch. Fly to center field. Bader on the run. He makes the catch, and that's 2-way. He's still behind a little bit.
Not too bad.
Okay.
Just about a second or two. It's okay.
Sunil says you guys will be 0-4 if you call that game. At least I'll be 1-0, 2-0 if I challenge Alex on the Jets cast week the following. That's interesting. I know that'll be an interesting game. And here is Ryan Mountcastle. The first pitch is just a tad outside. The count is 1-0. Yeah, I got to find my aviators. I don't know where they are. 1-0 pitch. Fouled away. I think I know where they are, but I don't at the same time. So maybe the middle of the inning, I'll go on a search. Cortez 9 pitches so far, which is very good. 1-1 to Mountcastle. It is fouled away. Actually, it's going to stay. Ooh, it stays in, and Rizzo makes the catch for the final out.
Strike one. John Sterling moment.
Hey. Okay, you had a couple of those last night.
No, I did not. I only had like one or two. You're
Anyway,
starting though.
End of the inning. End of the inning. Yankees coming to bat.
Nestor did well to keep them off balance.
That he did. Going inside a little bit. I love that outside pitch he threw to Mullins, strike 3. So admire that you take my Cowboys barbs in stride. What's disgruntled counting to? Let's see.
I mean, can a Cowboys fan really talk? I mean, what have they done in the last?
Where the every
Since Troy Aikman, what have the Cowboys actually done?
Yeah.
What is it? They have not been to the championship game in 20-something years plus?
Yeah, and that's before I was born.
Yeah, so like they can talk all they want. We've got so many more rings than the Cowboys have in that span.
But the thing they'll topple us with is they've owned us the last few years and the Super Bowl rings. But let's I want to get on track and hopefully beat them this year once, even though I predicted the sweep.
I think we're going to take one. Dallas doesn't impress me that much.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely less afraid of them. Is it Tyler Wells on the mound, 3-1, 2.94 ERA, 9 starts, 10 homers, 10 walks, 168 opposing average, and 46 Ks. Do you think I say next offseason? Yeah, we go. Well, no, he's talking about in the span, Sunil. Like the past 25 years, the Cowboys have had 0 rings, the Giants have 2. So,
Sacramento. That's why I did say in that span.
Yes.
Jacob, I wouldn't look too much on this number 1 receiver thing. I think that's a little overrated. Like for instance, we need to see how Waller does. Waller could be essentially our number 1. Just look at the way the Chiefs won a championship without really a number 1 receiver. We've got a number 1 tight end. You can do it.
It can be done. Second
It
pitch
can be done. It can be done.
It can be
Sitting
done.
on the fence is normal. It can
Yes,
be done.
it can be
on
done.
the fence.
Middleman on the fence. 2-0 to Gleyber Torres is fouled away. I don't know why you're swinging 2-0, but that's okay.
Alex, what are you drinking?
I'm drinking water. Figured that'd fuel my voice a little bit. Jalen Hyatt was a steal. He's going to take the top off of defenses. I hope so. He's got a lot of people to prove wrong. Pitches in there for a strike. I don't know why you take that. I'm being I'm being a little critical early, but time is called by Gleyber Torres. Waller's going to get a hamstring injury, miss the season. Well, that's a Raiders fan talking.
Yeah, that's not. We don't like that take.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying because he's a Raiders fan. They gave him up for basically, a 3rd round pick. I forget what they did.
Yeah,
Peanuts and Cracker Jack. 2-2. And Torres lifts this one to left field. Does it have the height? Not really. Austin Hayes makes the catch on the warning track, one away. Speaking from experience. Well, the thing is, though, we do have Daniel Bellinger. Obviously not the same impact. But I might have to get a Bellinger jersey. I mean, he's like underrated. And we play the Raiders, so that's going to be an interesting game this year. We play the Raiders out west after the Jets game, believe it or not. All right, here's Aaron James Judge, who hit the game-tying home run for the Yankees yesterday. That's not a strike, though it was called that. Oh, 1 outside 1-1. Yeah, the Raiders are not that good. That's why I hate New York fans like the X amount of rings. Well, I mean, nobody's bragging about rings and all that stuff, but we were just like in the specific argument. Check swing. It looks like it was in the corner of the strike zone. Counts 1-2. Hey, Sunil. Don't bring down beating Brady, the
That's
greatest
a
of all
joke,
time.
man. That's so much a joke. And by the way, wasn't that the same year as he's my quarterback, man? When we beat the Cowboys and
Yeah, we
Terrell
beat
was
them
crying. He's my quarterback.
Romo threw an interception to R.W. McQuarters. 2-2. And the dirt 3-2.
Is this 2011 you're talking about?
No, this is 2007.
2007.
Okay.
But 2011 too, because we beat Brady both years. So
Listen, the Cowboys might have the all-time matchup against us and the Super Bowl rings, but we've beat them the last 3 times, which I can definitely brag about.
3-2 pitch. Judge fouls this one away. Well, nobody's talking LI about like Yankees rings. We're
Yeah, we're
talking
not
about
talking-
Cowboys and Giants. 3-2 pitch.
Got a little under it.
Under it. And looks to be caught by Mateo 2-way.
Rob's got a good point. Beating a team that cheated is even better. What is Sunil smoking?
I was about to say, because you talked about how the deflated ball.
Spygate.
I mean, hey, listen. Pitch to Rizzo was in there for a strike.
Jacob, then Donald was referring to this year because they did not have Tyreek this year, yet still won a Super Bowl.
Right.
Thank you.
You don't always have to win with the number 1. If you're creative, you can win a Super Bowl.
Pitch is in there for a strike 0-2. And Rizzo's not liking it very much. But no, I got into some heated arguments. Well, not heated, but like legitimate debates on Friday because the notion that Eli Manning is overrated. I don't know. I'll bring it up on commercial break. And then also something else as well.
Oh,
OT
Rizzo cut and
Rizzo
miss.
swing and a miss. Got him, and he is upset. Probably a lot of that spanning from that one strike call. But anyway, we go to the top half of the second, no score. But what was it we were arguing, Luke, on Friday? We were talking about Eli.
No, we were talking about, yes, Eli, but I think our buddy Joey was saying how Mac Jones is a shittier Eli Manning.
Which I don't think so at all, because Mac Jones is Mac Jones. Mac Jones sucks. Okay, cannot change my opinion on that. And then your boy Joe's take that regular season. No, I'm just mentioning it because we're talking about Eli here. Okay, disgruntled. That Eli slander will not be tolerated in this chat. Okay. Speaking of though, Joe said Joe Cat from Jets Turbulence said Eli Manning is like, was it regular season Eli Manning is like Derek Carr? Just utter
That's what he
nonsense.
said.
Because look at 2015. Eli 3-0 in elimination games versus the Cowboys. That's true.
Eli was mid. Come on, man. What? Multiple Super Bowl MVPs. There's only like 5 quarterbacks in the history of the game that's done that.
Let me do something here.
I guess you could argue there was a time where Eli was a top 5 quarterback.
Should have been MVP in 2011, I think it was, right?
I mean, Eli had a bunch of top 10 records. Passing yards, touchdowns.
Yeah, there's a lot of records there.
Well, disgruntled tackle, it's all ifs and all that shit. You know what I mean? All that if.
Ifs and buts.
Still did it, didn't he? He still beat the Cowboys in the playoffs. Still beat the Packers at Lambeau. He still beat the unbeaten Patriots. Like, you got to give him credit for that. I don't understand how you can rewrite history. I just don't. It just doesn't compute with me. And it's not just because I'm a Giant fan and an Eli fan. It's just us as a sports fan. It just doesn't make any sense to me. saying, well, what if he didn't win those multiple championships and the multiple Super Bowl MVPs? Well, then, yeah. But it happens, so we'll deal with it, right?
Absolutely right. And then to be fair, though, as well, and now I don't know how disgruntled feels about Derek Carr, but Eli threw 35 touchdowns in 2015. That's more than Derek Carr has thrown in any single season in his career. As this looks to be a pop out to DJ LeMahieu for the first out.
Good job, DJ. Let's get back to the Yankees.
They're for no,
Okay,
right,
Austin
right,
Hayes
return.
is up.
Here's Austin
One out.
Hayes.
Cortez deals. And that's a strike. That was just that sweeper pitch that we all love.
Yeah, we
This-
all love.
The only newly crowned pitch this year, the sweeper pitch, but it was a good pitch.
Here's the pitch fouled away. Count is 0-2.
What I'm noticing is he's locating his pitches much better than he
Yes.
has in a number of starts here. He's moving from side to side, keeping guys off balance. This is better delivery,
Who was the pitcher we saw last week that we were streaming?
better accuracy. Whoa! Swung on and missed with a cutter.
Two-way.
Nasty Nestor with a nasty cutter on the outside. And Hayes swung out of his shoes to try and catch up with it. Couldn't do so. Good movement.
Here's Adam Frazier. First pitch is in there for a strike. No, Jacob. I was referring to like which Yankee pitcher it was.
Nice
0-1.
pitch again.
And this is grounded to second base. Torres got it. And he flips to first for the final out. We go to the bottom of the second.
You know what we need? We need our nasty Nestor t-shirts.
True. I feel like, Luca, one of them was worn recently, either by me or you. So it might
I
be.
think I wore one yesterday.
I'm going to go get my nasty Nestor t-shirt. He's earned it.
All right. Y'all streamed. I thought it was Nestor's start that we streamed last week. Would you trade Nestor Cortez this offseason if Will Warren is ready? I mean, Luis Severino is not guaranteed coming back, so why would you trade Nestor? This is my thing. What are your opinion on the Trey Lance thing if San Francisco opts to trade him? He's not worth much in my book. I'll tell you that much. Tell you that much. I mean, quarterback that's barely played in 2 years. Giant fans, there was a select few of Giant fans who are like, oh, yeah, it's not a crazy idea to go out there and trade for Trey Lance. Fuck out of here. That garbage. I don't give a shit. Not to mention, other than Rodon, Cortez is your only lefty. Yeah, and the other lefty we have in the system is Matt Crook, and I don't know if he is going to develop into a starter. I mean, he's a starter in the minor leagues, but we saw how Clark Schmidt has proved to come out of it. So we'll see. We'll see.
Can you all remember when we picked up these t-shirts?
Yes, sir. Yes, I
Yep.
feel like that's on Twitter somewhere.
That was our first ever game together, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it was before. It was June 24th, I want to say.
June 24th on a Friday.
And it was against the Astros. And didn't we lose? Was it 2-1?
Yes, and our only home run was Giancarlo Stanton to opposite field.
That's
So,
right.
Yeah, here's LeMahieu stepping in the box. The first pitch is outside. Count is 1-0.
Yes, Kerm, game started. We are now in the, bottom of the second?
Yes, sir.
Bottom of the second. Game started at 8:40 p.m. From the stretch, the pitch, foul.
DJ LeMahieu did not have a good game yesterday.
No.
So apart from the RBI, but he needs to make up for it. A couple of double plays last night.
Yeah.
Poor bunt attempt.
I need to see his
Misplaced
average.
ball at third. Can certainly tighten things up today.
I need to see his average over the last few days. It was like 7 games usually. 1-1 pitch is outside.
His average has dropped down to 250 after being a solid 270.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
That's not him. That's not him.
Not at all. Not at all. The pitch is up high, 3-1.
I agree, Rob. I don't like him in the cleanup spot either. I think he benefits from being at the top of the order. Or the
Agreed.
5.
Pitch in there for strike count is 3-2. He's taking pitches, which is good. Yep, happy to have Yankee baseball on. Really need Stanton back in there. Whenever he decides to come back, that is. 3-2 pitch is grounded to shortstop. Mateo is there. Throw to first, one away.
That was easy.
He's not hitting the opposite fields.
Yep, and whose mentality is that? That's the organization's mentality. Unfortunately, that is. I have a feeling that's going to be a thing in the chat. Anyway, here is Harrison Bader. The first pitch is in their first strike. I'm going to start your question, Lee, because I want to come back to it, maybe on commercial break or even in between. 0-1 to Bader is a pie, 1-1.
Now, Bader's been phenomenal.
I would sign him to a Benintendi contract.
Here's someone who I would have at the top of the order.
Strike 2. What, Bader?
Yep.
I mean, he was doing pretty decent in the leadoff spot. I don't really like Glaber in the leadoff spot. I mean,
I really don't like
I never
Glaber
really
either.
did. Me and John were arguing. I think it was on opening day. He's like, "What are you talking about? Glaber's like a 1-2 hitter." I'm like, "No, he's not. He's middle of the order." I don't know where you're getting that from. And I think he homered on opening day, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he's a middle of the order bat too. I kind of like a consistent contact guy or a speed guy. Gleyber Torres isn't really necessarily that. I think he's a middle of the order bat. Bader can give you speed plus a bit of contact,
Jung Ho
plus
Lee.
that energy at the top of the order.
Yeah,
But you also kind of like him driving and runs, so I can kind of understand him being in the middle of the order.
yeah. Pitch to Bowers is fouled away. Nah, I'm not taking Julio Teheran. He is completely washed. And yes, Kerm, that's a very old school mentality that a lot of people don't use nowadays. I am of that mentality that is fastest guy in the leadoff spot. So Volpe could work there when he gets, a little bit better. He's been doing better as of late. 0-1 pitch to Bowers is up high.
I like Volpe where he is. I think he needs to be at the bottom of the order, less pressure on him.
Right. But
I would move DJ back to the leadoff spot, in my opinion.
yeah,
Yep.
but here's the pitch to Bowers, fouled away. Bowers is like the worst version of Mike Talkman. Because Bowers, it's like, I'm fine with the Greg Allen type guys. I'm going to explain my reasoning after this pitch. 1-2 and a pie 2-2. It's like they have Willie Calhoun and Bowers. Like, what's the difference between those two players? There really isn't any. So you have two of the same guys, and then Greg Allen is just a one guy who should be getting some lineup time. 2-2, fouled away. What the frick are you swinging at? Pitch was halfway in the righty batter's box. And I bet you now he's going to look at strike 3. Because this is how it usually just happens. It's basically Jay Bruce. 2-2 swing and a miss, strike 3. Top of the third we go.
Yeah, I mean, the catcher lined up for a high fastball. Well located pitch. Blew it right past him.
Again, this is what happens when you have two of the same player on your roster.
I mean, when Bowers, I should say, completely sold out on that foul ball. He looks completely off balance. He's not reading his pitches. So it was only logical that they would change his eye line and go with a fastball high inside.
Do you think we'll ever get a full year out of Stanton for the rest of his Yankee career? No.
No.
I don't think so.
I'm being completely transparent. No.
I love Big G. But we also know that the Yankees are kind of afraid to play him. So even if he stayed healthy all year, they're going to still be afraid to play him like 5 days straight, for instance.
Did he have a full year last year? Who?
Nope.
Stanton? Absolutely not. This is out most second half, most of the second
Yeah.
half. Because of the
Like he was healthy all first half.
Yep.
Made the All-Star team, and then you basically never saw him again until September.
Yeah.
Even then, he wasn't that good.
And he was terrible.
Yeah, it was god awful. 2 more likes to 20, folks. Let's get there. Did Nestor ingest the Super Mario's Road power up to taking him out? If so, which one? Mushroom, Fire Flower, Ice Flower, or Cat Mario? Nestor looks like Mario, so the reference. Yeah. I'm looking at all the Thursday night matchups for
Yeah,
Prime.
me too.
Giants 49ers week 3. That one is going to be called on here for sure. Because I know we usually do the Thursday night South Arizona. 2018, 2021 were full years. Pitch is in there for a strike to James McCann.
That's right.
There's a lot of revisionist history out there, Jacob, with the whole Bryson Machado thing. Excellent sweeper, just missing the outside corner. No, Bryce wasn't even considered.
Because Alex,
Well handled, Whoopi, and threw him out. Nice job.
Well, you were saying, Luca?
Because we had Aaron Hicks and Clint Frazier. That's why we didn't go after Harper.
It's worked out really well.
Oh, it's worked out swimmingly.
It's not like Harper was an MVP candidate or an MVP just last year.
Yeah, and then what happened to Andujar? That was probably their reason for not getting Manny Machado.
Predictions: which golf course that Aaron Hicks is on right now?
I think he's doing Top Golf in Jersey.
Wow.
I think he's out in Florida somewhere.
I said this on Game Season last night. I had no idea he was married to Cheyenne Woods. I thought it was just facial recognition to him and Tiger Woods. 2-1. Guangdong. Yes. He's going to play for the Guangdong Tigers.
The Guangdong Tigers.
That's where Dylan Brooks is going to be next year. 3-1.
We are. Hicks was a curse. I'm telling you. This is what Rob's been saying on Ben Strike Chronicles. Like, get rid of that curse. The curse is lifted. And Nestor walks Mateo and 5.
Not great. Let's see. All the golf courses have rescinded Hicks's golf course memberships. Well, to be fair, you'd be making more money if you are a golf course in the area. So there's Joey Ortiz. Never heard of this guy before, but probably just a common bench player. Cortez from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Grounded. Base hit in the right field. Judge will field it. And the runner will hold it second. So first,
that's where the shift didn't help the lack of shift didn't help the Yankees there.
That fastball wasn't too well located.
I mean, obviously, what in terms of like the new shift or just like them shifting a little bit, maybe Torres to the right?
Well, I think last year, I think there would have been I think we probably would have had him out there.
I mean, maybe to the analytics, maybe they read him as an opposite field hitter, but I still think they would have had 3 guys on the left side of the infield. Here's Cedric Mullins, who struck out in his first plate appearance. The pitch. Cortez glancing at second, and it is a fly ball to deep right field. This ball is actually staying in. Judge makes the catch, and Mateo will not tag, so that's a grace of God for the Yankees. And Adley Rutschman will come up.
I was worried there.
Slightly.
Got under it.
Got under it, though. Joey Ortiz is the Orioles' number 6 prospect. Didn't know that. Thank you, Eli.
Here is the tremendous Adley Rutschman.
Yep.
7 home runs, 25 ribbies to start already.
I think Gunnar Henderson is on the bench tonight, which would make sense against the lefty because, well, he is a lefty. So
I really like Adley Rutschman.
I really like their team. I just think they need a power bat, not just homegrown. So maybe they get somebody else. Pitches in there for a strike.
You look at that team with Mullins, Rutschman, Mountcastle, Santander. Then you got Frazier, McCann, Mateo at the bottom of the order. That's a very deep lineup.
Absolutely right.
Picked him off. Got him.
Picked him off at second base. What a move by Nestor Cortez.
What a move.
He was sleeping at second. Cortez throws it back. Excellent play. And we will go to the bottom of the third.
They might challenge, but I think he got him.
No, I think he got him by a hair. And even if he was safe, even if he was safe in terms of like legitimate, I think it's too close to call. So
that was a tremendous job from Cortez.
Let's see, everyone was crazy. We didn't sign Corbin, but it looks to be a good move. Yeah, Corbin's garbage. Hot.
Is an albatross.
One of the worst contracts in MLB history. Bobby Bonilla.
No. Yeah. Fucking A. You think that Corbin contract is bad? Look at Steven Strasburg.
Oof, he is a ghost. He is a ghost. Haven't heard his name in like a while.
Yeah, that's a shame though because he was so good.
He was.
Patrick Corbin last year, 6-19. That's awful. Did we trade for Paxton because Corbin signed elsewhere? I mean, that could have been. I remember we traded Justice Sheffield, but Paxton had one good year, and then he fell off, and then obviously he went elsewhere. He also got injured, too. All of a sudden, after 130 years, baseball gods have determined that the best hitter on the team bats second instead of third. Judge will never have the opportunity to drive in more than 2 runs in the first. That's a good point. That's a good point.
But then you could play devil's advocate and say you want your best hitter to get the most at-bats, and you can guarantee that with him batting
second.
Another thing, it avoids the double play.
Yes.
You don't want Aaron Judge to come up with an empty bases with 2 outs after a double play. So you're guaranteed to at least have Aaron Judge being productive, batting second. Do I like, as an old school baseball fan, like having the best hitter batting third and fourth? Yes. But it's not the end of the world batting second. It's okay. I can live with it. There's much more egregious things that the Yankees have done than Aaron Judge batting second.
Exactly.
And here is Anthony Volpe. The pitch from Wells is just, it's strike apparently. So it's 0-1. Boston is throwing Kluber into bullpen. He's been horrible for them. Yeah, where are those Red Sox fans talking now that they said they're going to be better than the Yankees?
Oh, Volpe!
Ground ball throws. Got him.
What a play.
Ortiz with a nice play.
Luca, that was an awesome play. What did you think?
Awesome play. Awesome play from Ortiz, but Volpe, it was too short of a ground ball for Volpe to beat out, but I guess good contact.
Yeah, he's calling high strikes. You are right, Sunil. I feel like Judge has been batting second for at least 3 to 4 years. That's his niche. I would not move him out of the second hole. Here's the pitch.
Oh!
IKF to center field. Back is Mullins. This is off the wall. Mullins loses it, and looks like IKF is going to dig for a triple. It is in there.
Stand-up triple.
Stand-up triple for IKF. And the Yankees have a runner
Wow.
on third with Piggy coming up.
Hard hit contact from IKF.
Now, here's the thing, though. Here's something else I'm focusing on. Does Brandon Hyde bench Cedric Mullins? Look at the effort.
I don't think Mullins saw it.
No, but look at him trying to go get the ball. Hayes literally has to come from left field. So here's Higashioka. Fouls this one away. It should be Woodvet's spot, but
Credit to IKF, though, man. That is incredible speed. He read that from the jump.
Very good. IKF
First
with the
triple
win.
in Yankee career.
If Alex had attempted that, Luca would have to call the EMTs. Pitch is in there for a strike. The count is 0-2.
That was a smart bit of hitting from IKF.
Yes, it was.
Read the early fastball and just crushed it.
Mullins is garbage in center field, apparently, this series. Fouled away. Stay alive.
Come on, Higgy. Don't screw this up, man.
That's very hard for him to do, which means not screwed up.
0-2 count. Just make contact, man. You cannot strike out here.
IKF with a basic leadoff third, the 0-2 count, the pitch, and just high. That's a pitch he would regularly swing at, which is good that he didn't swing, or else my remote probably would have been forced at the TV.
High fastball there, 1-2.
Infield is in, so they will not let the run score. The pitch, Higgy swings and a miss. Jesus Christ.
You
this guy
fucking
sucks.
donut.
He's bad.
No, he's like awful. He's garbage.
Dude swung after it hit the catcher. After the catcher caught it, that's when he swung. He was like, what did you think was going to happen, man?
Total garbo. Anyway,
Dreadful
here's
swing.
Gleyber Torres. Let's see if they can get a run out of him. Pitch is in the dirt. 1-0.
Come on, Goober. Come on,
Gleyber
Goober.
Torres.
All we need is a single up the middle.
Yep.
That's all we need.
Infield is presumably back. Torres in the box. Feels.
Swung!
This is hitting
Hit
the
hard!
left field, and this
Gone!
ball is gone off the top of the wall for Gleyber Torres, and the Yankees are up 2-0.
Woo! Woo! Damn, Gleyber making a case for himself.
Well, this is a night he's hot, so 2-0 the Yankees off the one swing of the bat, which will bring up Aaron Judge.
That fastball is very hittable.
Yeah, just the Yankees, at least beforehand, didn't take advantage of it. Here's Judge, the pitch in there for a strike.
That's the second fastball that he's had that's leaked in over the heart of the plate. Oh, that's a curveball that Judge wants. And
Judge center field. He got under it. Mullins is there, and that's the final out. But 2 runs off the bat of Gleyber Torres. The Yankees are up 2-0.
So credit to IKF because that's exactly what he took advantage of. Wells wanted to get ahead of the count. Obviously, underestimated IKF. Just thought he could just throw a fastball just to get ahead of the count, and IKF was all over it. Crushed it for a triple. And in Gleyber Torres' case, that was a mistake pitch. Fastball leaked over the heart of the plate, and Torres did the job. Great job.
True. Gleyber is the Orioles' daddy. I forgot about that. Shouts to Booyah. What's going on, man? We've been doing good. Li, I'm in the same boat. Gleyber.
Agreed. Yeah, it's a weird one.
He's an oddball.
Yeah, opposite homer 2 for Glaber. Glaber's been hitting to all fields really, really well so far this year.
I gotta take a look at his average to all fields because he's usually opposite field, but he does a lot of different things good.
Yeah, I read that out in a Pinstripe Chronicles episode like a week or so ago. It's night and day than it was last year. Last year he was just basically a pool hitter. This year he's hitting to all fields.
All right. I forget what site has Glaber towards the splits on it, but that's
Baseball.
my
We're MLB.com.
Have you all watched Air yet? Story of Michael Jordan.
Matt Damon movie?
Yeah,
I have not.
Michael Jordan's shoes.
I didn't even know it was about that, but I have not. Here's the pitch to Adley Rutschman outside. 1-0.
Did you like it, Sunil? He says it's a great movie. Cool, man. We'll have to check it out.
1-1. Outs above average is 97 percentile for Harrison Bader. Pitch is grounded. Volpe from the outfield grass fires. He got him. 1 away.
Beautiful backhand from Volpe.
Let's see. Josh Donaldson, Trevor Bauer, and Garrett Cole on the same team could have been fun. Bauer makes fun of Donaldson. Looks like Mr. Rogers. Yeah, I mean, that's just a lot of loud mouths. Well, Cole, not really a loudmouth, but yeah, he'd be.
Volpe made that difficult play look very easy.
Pitch is in there for a strike. See, here's the thing. I can't credit Brian Cashman with Harrison Bader because he originally screwed that up. Fouled away. Trading Monty, right move, but you had Aaron Hicks and Joey Gallo. That's why I don't give credit. Cortez shaking off Higgy. Continues to shake him off. The 0-2 pitch, if we're ever going to get it. Restarting the clock. And outside, 1-2. One-two pitch. Outside, 2-2. One more like, guys, from 20. We appreciate you guys tuning in. 2-2 pitch, fouled away.
That was a very hittable pitch. The four-seam fastball got a little bit more to the heart of the plate than you wanted it to, but he fouled it away.
His pitch count is above average right now at 37 in the fourth.
Oh,
2-2, fly ball, left field. This ball is gone. Home run. Ryan Mountcastle takes advantage of a hook.
pitch.
And that
Shoe
splits
was
the lead
hanging
in
for
half.
a while.
Yeah,
That
he-
was
Donald
hanging
called
for
it.
a
Donald
while.
literally called it. He said that pitch was very hittable. Hittable. Next one's a home run.
Yep.
So 2-1.
That was a huge mistake. Like, it was also a bad pitch sequence from Higashioka. Then they really needed to have a pitch low and away instead of high back to back. But I need to rewind to see where Higashioka was actually set up with that home run, because I'd be interested what in fact he was calling.
He's not. He's a. I'll say something at the end. Strike one. Killer Joe brings up this point a lot, and I agree. He is glorified because of how bad Gary Sanchez was, and Higashioka is not good at all.
Okay, so I'm rewatching it. Higashioka, yeah, that was a mistake from Higashioka. He called for a fastball top of the zone, and Nestor delivered it,
They got cooked.
Unfortunately, that was right where Mountcastle was reading it. So it's obviously it was a mistake from Cortez. It was a terrible pitch, but I disagree that with Higashioka there. He should not have been calling back-to-back fastballs, especially after that previous fastball. He was right on it. He'd fouled it behind. So that's just basic common sense, in my opinion. What do you guys think?
No, I agree. I mean, just Higashioka does not really know how to call a game. That's the issue. Oh, they're showing the replay right now. Yeah, that's so high. That's chest level over the right half of the plate. No, I mean, come on.
Yeah, he actually did deliver to where Higashioka wanted it, but that was just
Volpe?
a mistake.
Two-way. John's
Mistake from both sides.
John's screaming about his.
But no one's going to mention Higashioka in his role in that.
Yeah, no.
I can't stand Higgy. I can't stand him. Just cut him off the fucking team.
I'd really consider Wells. I know maybe his defense isn't great, but Higashioka's defense sucks. So, and he'll have a better bat.
True. Okay. Would you all have? Nah, I would have rather had Rizzo. Kyle Schwarber, I never really bought into. There's a strike 1-1. Kyle Schwarber, not that type of hitter. Yankee Stadium, he'd have all the power in the world. Probably could have hit 30 to 40, but nah, sorry. 1-1 is 2-1. As John is talking, did they actually talk about sending Alvarez down, as a legitimate option? Because Alvarez has been on fire. 2-1. And this is flied. It's not going far. Judge is there. He'll make the catch for the final out. Not without a home run by Ryan Mountcastle as we will go to bottom of the fourth.
Again, that was another chest-high fastball. 91 miles an hour, man. Do you guys see what I'm seeing?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, we see what you're saying, but 91 on a I'm not sitting here and expecting Cortez to throw 100, but 91 on the fastball, you got to get the velocity up.
I know, a 91 mile an hour chest high fastball. Again, that's another mistake pitch, but luckily he got a little under it. That should have been another home run, in my opinion.
Christ almighty. Cubs up 4-2. Jansen left the game with a groin injury for Toronto.
I'm actually starting to get a little concerned about Cortez.
He's, yeah. Orioles have the opposite problem. The Yankees, they have too many rookies and we have too many veterans. Well, there's no trade that's going to be happening. Taking 3 out of 4 from the Rays and sweeping Baltimore would make a definite statement in the East. It's very true. Did we take 3 out of 4? What was it? 2 out of 4 with the Rays, right? We split.
Yeah. We split with the Rays and then took 3 or 4 of the Jays.
Yeah. Luka, can we really credit Cashman for anything other than his existence? I mean, well, because he screws something up, then fixes it, and then everybody thinks he's God. Yes, the talks have happened, and there was a rebellion from the rest of the players back to being on pace to lose 100 games. Yep, John is being the Frank the Tank. You know what? Frank the Tank, guys, I'm not going to explain who he is, but he tweeted out on Twitter today that the Mets should go out and sign Aaron Hicks. And I said, that's the smartest thing he's said in a long time.
Oh, yeah. No, I think that's a great idea. Please.
I think it's a great idea.
Please let that happen.
Please. I would laugh my ass off. I mean, they already got Gary Sanchez, so might as well keep. If they had LeCastro too, keep feeding them the Yankees. Here's Rizzo. The pitch is outside.
The Yankees have a great outfield. It's just Aaron Hicks is really good. But the outfield is so
Aaron Hicks is so good that we don't know where he is right now. So 2-0 to Rizzo.
He's just too good. He's too good to have a team right now.
Is that true, Jacob? John, I need confirmation on that. John's going to get the helicopter on Billy Epler if Aaron Hicks is a Met. 2-0.
Yeah, you know what? If they had Aaron Hicks and Gary Sanchez, it would put such a strain on our friendship. It wouldn't be fair to Angry John that he'd have to endure that. on us laughing at him. It's just not fair. I wouldn't even wish Gary Sanchez on the Mets. But here we are.
Jacob, my excuse for hurting Billy Epler is going to be I have options, my left and right fist. 2-2 to Anthony Rizzo with 47 pitches so far for Wells. So both pitchers really have low pitch counts. And this one's fouled away. Good changeup.
I have to see Sanchez's performance.
Is it,
Eric behind the plate.
I really want to get confirmation from John. Was that true that he had like 3 errors? I have something to bring out about Sanchez. Well, wait. Rizzo, what are you doing swinging at that?
Fucking horrible.
I hate
Climb
that.
the ladder right there.
Angry John, like he has a Geiger counter. Look at everyone. Hulk John smash.
If Epler actually goes through with signing Aaron Hicks, let's just say, I don't know, Brandon Nimmo gets injured, we would absolutely have to catch his live reaction.
Oh yeah, he'd be the one calling me, not me calling him in there for a strike to eliminate you. So Donald, I don't know if you saw this. This was actually, I think, either today or either yesterday. So the Mets are obviously playing the Cubs, whatever. And I want to believe that a part of the Cubs broadcast now is Joe Girardi as LeMay.
Base hit DJ LeMahieu up the middle.
But Joe Girardi is a part of the Cubs broadcast team now. So the guy, they were talking about like his past with the Yankees and some other teams, whatever. And the one guy's like, yeah, he's fast at something.
Gary Sanchez.
Yeah, Gary Sanchez. And Joe's like, well, he's not fast going to first. I can tell you that much. And I said, Joe Girardi is goated for that shit. So true, though.
Because Gary Sanchez got him fired.
Exactly. But I can't wait for Yankees Twitter to come out and defend Gary Sanchez for that one. Bunch of goons. Here's Bader, and is up high.
I mean, we should all hate Gary Sanchez more than we already do because he got a good manager fired, and we have to put up with Aaron Boone for 5 fucking years.
Yes.
Plus.
And now Gary Sanchez is doing crap things. Well, I mean, he's doing a good job with the Mets right now, but still, it kind of goes to the point. 1-0 pitch. Bader fouls it away.
Ooh, Bader just missed that.
So he did
Foul
give up
that
some
behind.
fastballs last night.
That was a hittable cutter.
I wouldn't even put it that far, Sunil. I think snails are faster and turtles. I think they're all faster than
Gary Sanchez is a turtle, okay?
Pitches outside. Do the White Sox need a second baseman? I don't know, actually. I don't know what even like mode they're in, if I'm being fair. Because like I know people were saying, oh yeah, let's trade for Jan Moncada. I don't know about that. And like a Glaber type trade. 2-1 pitch from Wells. Bader just gets under this one. In the air, Hayes has it. 2-way.
Wells was 55 pitches, and we're basically almost out of the 4th inning. I mean, how about take a couple pitches?
Not a hard concept.
Not hard. And we got Willie Calhoun 2.0 here. Jake Bowers. At some point, someone's got to put me out of my misery. No, we'll just laugh. Laughing is a lot funnier and a lot more entertaining.
I don't know if I want to do it post stream, but there's like a video I want to share. It's somebody making a disgusting combo. It's 3 minutes long.
Combo with like food?
Uh-huh.
Damn, Bowers just missed that. That was a mistake fastball over the middle of the plate.
And this is why Bowers has been floating from team to team. Because he is Garbo.
The one... No, I'm not going to call it.
So we're looking at a bunch of...
I don't know. The Yankees have a lot of hope in Bowers. I don't think he's as Garbo as you think.
Well,
I think they've kind of unlocked something with him.
He ain't the guy he was with Tampa.
Oh, no. No.
If we had a better outfield situation, he would not be on the team. I think he's like Willie Calhoun. They just like him for his power. And it's bad enough you have 2 of those on the same team. But what do I know at this point?
I think he's a better Willie Calhoun. But I agree he's got a limited ceiling. There's no argument there. I just think that there's something with his swing, which I quite like more than I like Willie Calhoun's swing.
There's the Guardians. Well, he was with several teams. He started out in Tampa, I believe. No, I think it's Padres then Tampa. Padres then Tampa, to my knowledge.
He did start out in Tampa.
Okay, Mike Francesa, if I was wrong way. You know, we were talking about irrelevant names and irrelevant contracts. Speaking of which, because I just remember the Padres. Remember James Shields?
Oh,
he was awful. God awful. 1-2 pitch from Wells to Bowers from the stretch. Runner on first. Here's the pitch. 2-2.
This is the most pitches that I've seen any Yankee take in a long time.
Yeah, I mean, you called for it. You said, "How about take some pitches?" So they're taking some pitches. So they effectively have listened to you, Jacob. Yep.
Oh,
and Bowers swings and misses.
Why would you swing at that? Damn it!
Because he's Garbo, in my opinion.
It wasn't close.
Shocker.
Garbo. I think he stays on the roster over Calhoun and Cabrera when Stanton returns, and also Donaldson. I don't know. That's like picking between sitting on a picket fence. I'm not even gonna go there, but like I don't know because I'm down on both Cabrera. I'm down on both Cabrera and Bowers. Ew, David Ortiz, DraftKings commercial.
Chico's got a really good point. James Shields for Fernando Tatis. Can't believe that was an actual trade.
God awful. Then there was also I mean, it's not as bad, but Yo Moncada for Chris Sale.
I mean, isn't that like in the top 10 worst trades in baseball history? That Shields Fernando Tatis deal.
I still can't believe it was a thing. Yeah, that has to be in the top 10, at least in the 21st century.
Oh, I think it's I honestly think in the history of baseball.
I mean, Shields had a few good years with the Rays, and then boom. That trade is what Cash hoped the Chap for Torres trade would be. Okay. Kopech was in the Sale deal too. Kopech is so on and off, though. I mean, they're a garbage team, the White Sox, and it's sad to see because I really like that team. But what do I know? Yeah, I don't know any LA Yankee. I don't know any White Sox fans, so I will if I do meet a White Sox fan, I'll tell them, hey, James Shields.
Yeah, that's
utter garbo.
Cortez is only on 49 pitches through 4 innings.
Yeah, it looks like the Orioles are not taking pitches in their first strike.
It looks like they're trying to get home early.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks that way. And also, they don't have a Dame game tomorrow, so I think they got Giolito for like Adam Eaton, if I'm not mistaken. That makes sense because Adam Eaton was on the Washington Nationals. But just a lot of good talent that all wasted in Chicago. Dylan Cease, maybe they'll trade him at the deadline. Kopech, utter disappointment.
Better located fastball from Cortez.
Right.
Outside corner, fouled away.
It's all the central teams. Except for the A's, though. All those central teams are garbage. Kansas City, Detroit, Chicago.
Sweeper, grounded to second. Got him. One away. That was better. Better location from Cortez there. It looked like he kind of lost his location there. Bottom, top of the fourth inning. Everything was kind of sailing on him. Now it's
worked
just
better.
in that at bat. Better location. Look at how would you assess Cortez so far?
It's been mixed with the location, but that at bat was definitely better. Not that Higashioka was putting him into a position to succeed or whatnot.
Yeah,
which is in their first strike. Rob says the team's biggest mistake was hiring La Russa's ancient ass as manager 2 years ago. See, I not that I don't agree with you. This one's pop foul. Is like they had the one relevant year they had was under LaRussa. What was it? 2021 when Rodon and all those other guys were there. And 2022 was a complete bust. And then they hired Pedro Gaffal. Now they're one of the worst teams in baseball. Grounded, Volpe, backhand, fires, got him 2-way.
Wow, Volpe's putting on a clinic there again. Great range.
Luca, what was that thing we were arguing about like 2 years ago about Rick Renteria, Tony La Russa, and all
Rick
that?
Renteria was we were arguing because the White Sox got to that playoff round in 2020 when it was basically Garbo playoffs. They had the extra round. I think they lost 2 out of 3 to the A's, and I was talking about how Rick Renteria's decision making led to him being fired. You guys said no, it's not his fault. It was the front office's fault because obviously every front office is now analytical based and they make the decisions.
Yeah, he's not gotten a coaching job since.
Proves me right.
John, don't say that. Fly ball, Mateo to right. Judge makes the catch. Go to the bottom of the 5th. Yankees still up 2-1. John, come on. Your team is better than the A's. You have to say that much.
Alex, this is the part where John overreacts and acts like Frank the Tank, or tries to do his best impression. Of course, he's going to say that they're worse than the A's.
Hey, you got 15 more wins. You're above 500, John, because the Mets are the worst team ever. Come on. John, you're putting on a clinic. Let's see. Y'all going to check out Garrett Crochet. That kid is a flamethrower lefty for the White Sox. Could be a target for the Yankees. Well, speaking of experience, not saying this because of, well, I'm not trying to put him under a bus, but I mean, the last White Sox lefty we got, well, to be fair, he was also a giant. He hasn't pitched for us yet, so. That's just my experience.
Did you?
What do the Yankees need to do in the bottom of half of this inning?
Well, who's up? Let's see. Volpe, IKF, Higgy. Get Volpe on, put him in scoring position, start having. When was the last time he stole a base? It seems like it's been ancient.
Well, he can't steal first. That's why.
Well, Las Vegas A's. Well, yeah, that's going to be a thing. Oh, he's a
But
reliever.
credit to Volpe, man. His defense has been phenomenal.
Of recent, yeah.
Well, he didn't pitch in 22, Jacob, which worries me.
So Friday night, it's the Padres Yankees, and the giveaway is a Yankee hoodie. Are you guys going to that?
Nah.
It's the Saturday one.
The Saturday game we're going, yeah. I don't get the concept of a short sleeve hoodie. What's the purpose of that?
I kind of agree with you.
Yeah, it's just like I'm a hoodie person. No. Get called up the same year, got drafted. Well, I mean, the White Sox, that says a lot. 1-0 to Volpe is high 2-0.
I just need him to get on base.
4 more likes to 25. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, just get on base. Plate discipline. 3-0. Do not get the green light, please. I've never had one, Li. I don't think that shouldn't be a real concept. 3-0 pitch is outside, ball 4. So now you Rushman is not catching, so you should steal.
Now let's get stealing, baby. Or maybe I can have bunts.
As much as he did good today, I'm not going to trust him with that because I feel like in the past I have some PTSD of him not doing that.
Here's what they should do: a hit and run.
Fair.
That's a good point. Imagine they do a hit and run with Higgy. That would never work ever. Pitches outside. Why are you not directly throwing to IKF other than the fact that, yeah, he did hit a triple? Doesn't make sense.
This is the ideal spot for a hit and run, really. Get Volpe in motion.
It's really how you extend the lead. Really, this is
Oh!
take a game away.
Oh, my God!
IKF to left field. This ball is back. God, home run IKF.
A revelation.
Dragging the lead away, and the Yankees lead 4-1.
A revelation.
Witnessed the impossible. IKF's third home run of the season. Yanks are up 4-1.
IKF is a single and a double away from the cycle.
Jeez.
He can. You know what? Let's go. He can do it tonight. He could do it tonight. Pigs are flying. Yes, pigs are indeed flying.
Ooh.
What a fucking shot, man. He absolutely crushed that.
5 for 11 in his last 6 games. Jeez.
In there for a strike.
My guy. He's 5 for 11 with a double, triple, and 3 home runs in his last 6 games.
IKF said, Nerding Out Sports says IKF saw Hicks get cut and said, oh shit. Yeah, he's got a fire under his ass now. Get a fire under his ass. What up, Brad? IKF, I think we found our left fielder. Well, we found a utility man. So, never doubted his stuff as a utility man, as a proper utility man. Isaiah Kiner Bonds is Pete's new nickname. Oh, we got to think of something for IKF. Something with an F at the end of it. Preference.
Yoka missed an absolute gimme pitch right there.
That was right down the cock.
Just get him off the team, bro. He stinks at calling a game and framing. He can't
He
even
stinks-
hit. So
he
there's
stinks
no
at
plus
life.
side in keeping him on the roster.
Isaiah
Tyler
Kiner.
Wells has allowed 21 runs this season. 17 via home run.
Oof. That's not good.
Oh, Higashioka stinks.
Dude, this guy sucks.
The fucking banana.
You fucking banana. Sounds like Gordon Ramsay right there, man. You fucking banana.
It does sound like something he would say.
What a cum cracker.
No, he's fucking fish paste at this point. Fucking fish paste.
You know what? I know that obviously he just hit a home run right now, but cum cracker Falefa seems like it could be catchy in the future if he decides to screw up. But we don't have to use that yet. 101.
What up, Brad? How are you, my guy?
Hope all is well, Brad. 1-1 to Torres is up high. Ooh, he called that a strike. That's not there.
The count is 1 and 2.
Okay, Mike Francesa.
1 and 2. Oh, good. We're going to see an Aaron Judge sighting in this inning.
Good, unless the Yankees. You heard that right, Rob. You heard that right. Hey, Yanks 199 games with IKF starting at shortstop. Yeah, but also, to be fair, that was on the hump of the first start of the year. I think that was a strike. This was going at the TV. I don't think Austin Wells is ready. I mean, I don't know how he's doing.
Well, his bat is ready. Now, his defense is another matter. His bat is 100% MLB ready right now.
Probably better than Higgy. Torres down the left.
Oh!
Line. Goodbye. Home run. Not 1 tonight, but 2 for Gleyber Torres. And the Yankees are up 5-1.
Holy shit.
He is putting on a clinic today. The Yankees are putting on a home run clinic. All
Gleyber
five
Torres.
off the bat of home runs.
Gleyber Torres hates the Orioles. He absolutely destroys them.
He is putting on a show.
You're in for a show tonight, son.
And that's what, 22 runs, and 18 of them have been off home runs for Mr. Tyler Wells.
Well, he's throwing batting practice fastballs.
Yeah. Higgy couldn't take advantage because he sucks, but that's okay. Outside cutter to Aaron Judge. 14th career multi-home run game is first this season.
I mean, one thing hasn't changed with Gleyber Torres. He loves destroying the Orioles.
Yeah. No matter how good they are. The 1-1 pitch to Judge is in the dirt, 2-1. To be fair, if Peraza or Volpe was at shortstop last year when the ALCS, I don't know. I feel like there was a lot of the game 4 error, but so the changeup, solid movement, but outside 3-1. Yep, the Baltimore glory holes, as Vic DiBitetto would love to say.
He's hilarious. Pitch
3-1.
outside. Judge walks.
0-4. Got to see him once in my old, well, I can't even say hometown, but place I grew up in, and went to school with my godfather. So that's a fun fact.
Was he friends with your godfather?
No, I don't think they were like, I'm getting this off of the word of Luca's godfather. When we were talking about it, he's like, I don't think they were friends, but they were both very similar. They were both very loud.
Do you both have separate godfathers?
Yeah, but it's all part of the same like friend group that my mother has.
Okay.
Nestor going complete game tonight. I mean, that would give a total rest to our bullpen. So I'm not opposed.
Might have a complete game tonight. He's pitched very well.
Shut up, Luca Francesa. Luker. That's your name, Luker.
Okay, it's Rizzo.
All right, so they got Bauman in the pen for.
Let's go to Anthony in New York. What's up, Anthony?
Rizzo fouls this one away, and Rizzo is still swinging at bad pitches.
Rizzo batting 306 right now. Incredible.
What up, Seth?
How you doing, Seth? How you doing?
Shut up, Luker.
Seth from New York. What's up, Seth?
We're not hosting a call-in show yet. That's on Sunday. 101.
We should do that. We should do like Sunil from Texas. What's up, Sunil? That would be funny.
Might have to just shut the stream down before you even start doing
No, you're not going to shut me down.
I was high.
No.
Hi, doing one.
Outside, 2-1. Lex Luker, John says. That's funny.
I like that. I like that
Lex
a lot.
Luker.
Lex Luker, what's from the Bronx? What's going on, Lex Luker?
LI again. What the hell are you swinging at, Rizzo?
Somebody
See.
did say that Hicks was being a bit of a bitch in the locker room. In all seriousness.
They should hit him with pool noodles. Funny as hell.
No, he'll hit him with pool cues.
2-2 pitch. Foul away.
Fucking abrasive motherfucker.
Okay. Luker's got some. Yeah, that's a good one right there. Hey, Luker, first time caller here. What's your opinion on Isaiah Kiner-Falefa?
Excuse me?
A lot of Brooklyn people say stuff with the ER at the end.
I don't get why, though. I really don't get why.
Rizzo fouls this one away, and we're going to go at it again. IKF has more home runs than Benintendi. That's sad. And I like Benintendi, but also when you're on a garbage-ass team. Like if you put the chat on one team, they probably beat the White Sox.
I don't know about that. I got to disagree with you there, Alex. I
You
think the
think
White
that-
Sox are a pretty good
Come
team.
on, me and John would be at the top of the order.
I think that the White Sox are a pretty professional organization.
We
Professional.
definitely beat the A's. We definitely beat the A's.
Oh yeah, we would beat the A's. That'd be.
I mean, the A's are utter garbage.
2-2 to Anthony Rizzo, and fouled away again. He needs to lay off those high pitches. But yeah, half the A's team is creative players, like from MLB The Show and MLB 2K. They're all like generate a player, Road to the Show. Yes, John. I think that's true. I think that's true. The White Sox are the only team that's never given out a $100 million contract.
I can't say they're the only team, Alex. You forget the Baltimore Orioles.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
I'm not gonna let Mike. First of all, I'm not stealing Mike's thunder at all. Oh, I'm sorry, Luker's thunder.
2-2 count.
LI from LI. What's going on, LI?
2-2.
Oh, takes the pitch low. 3-2.
They probably wanted that. Yeah, I would have thought Chris Davis was $100 million.
Oh, that was the worst contract.
Talk about the worst.
Full count for Rizzo.
Talk about the worst contract ever. This isn't Bobby Bonilla, of course. 3-2.
Oh,
Come on, Anthony. Jesus
hey,
Christ.
Anthony.
Yeah, let's look up that contract number.
Royals, White Sox, and Athletics have never signed a player to a $100 million contract.
And those are all Garbo teams.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. What's going on, DJ?
Oh my God. Let's see. 161 over 7 years for Chris Davis.
That is a terrible, terrible contract.
Yeah, he should have ripped that pitch. He should have
Yeah.
ripped that into oblivion.
He's not seeing the great pitches, let me tell you that. A lot of
Both of
pitches
them.
right down the middle he missed.
So 1-2.
Salvi. No. 4 years, 82. 4 years, 82 for Salvi. Oh, 2 pitch. And grounded. And Ortiz fires the first. That'll end the inning. But 2 home runs off the bat of IKF and Glaber put the Yankees up 5-1.
Yankees up 5-1 as we head to the top of the 6th.
Both guys who we've questioned today
Yes.
have been the keys to this game.
Yes. Guys, we are 3 likes away from 25. Let's get there.
Let's get there, folks. Let's get to 25 from Mike over here.
Shut up, Luker. Benji thinks, do you think Donaldson gets DFA'd? No.
I don't think so.
Luker sounds like a dying Mike Francesa. Possible. DJ contract is looking awful. I mean, he's not good right now. It was a triple, and then it was a home run. So he could literally have a double and a single and actually hit for the cycle, which would be the funniest thing on earth. Brad says, Alex, do you regret putting up your virginity before IKF homered? No, because I took a chance. I took a shot in the dark, and I lost. So for anyone who doesn't have the context of that, I said I would lose my virginity before IKF had a home run last year. Obviously, that didn't happen. So, said on Game Season Live.
Yes, you guys can find that on Game Season
The
Live.
quoted term was pleasure over power. And that was a shirt for a little while. So, guess Donald is the new twin of the group as Luker has joined the Francesa family. Alex is also Scottish. Wait, why? wait, how? Then who's the other twin, John?
You idiot.
Well, he's coming. No, that doesn't make.
You're not reading it
No,
correctly.
no, you're not reading it.
I'm
Dumb.
joining the Francesa family.
Yes, you.
Donald
No,
is the new twin of the group. He is twins with you, you idiot.
yes, I read into that, idiot. But I'm saying he's coming into. I'm not going into his family. He's coming into mine. So I'm not Scottish.
I mean, I don't know about that. All right.
Who the hell is this? Let's see. Home runs don't mean anything. Well, they mean a lot for this game because
the Yankees have scored a couple of runs off the home run ball.
they
We'll
score
get to
all
your
the
phone
home
calls.
runs.
We'll get to your emails.
No, this is not 1997 Mike and the Mad Dog.
Dude, it's not a joke. I swear to you. His, obviously for, fan contact, you get, fans want to call in. They call in nowadays. He does fucking emails on his podcast. No voicemails, no nothing. I guess he didn't want anybody trolling.
They should just do one of them letter pigeons. That's how you contact him. They should just do them letter pigeons. Stanton's supposed to be starting a rehab assignment soon. Here's Cedric Mullins. 61 pitches for Cortez, which is awesome in their first strike.
The count is 0-1 currently on Cedric Mullins.
The 0-1 pitch is fouled away.
269 hitter on the season. 270 on my mistake. I don't make mistakes.
Here's a problem. Mike Francesa wouldn't even be that amped up enough, and he wouldn't have the work ethic enough to analyze a player. He'd say they're a left-handed hitter.
Listen, I'm sure he can analyze a player.
0-2 pitch. Fouled away.
Imagine Prime Francesa calling a Yankees game.
Everybody would be put to sleep.
No, like a prime Francesa. You're talking mid-2000s or late 90s. A 2-2 pitcher swung on a hit in the end of left field. Going, I mean,
yeah, swung on, fouled away by Mullins. 10. Athletics' biggest contract is Billy Butler. Ugh.
Billy
That is-
Butler, formerly of the New York Yankees.
That is Garbo.
Ooh,
0-2.
Cortez changed arm angle there.
The arm angle. 1 and 2.
You know what Cortez's glove says on you went
This Hialeah.
Hialeah in Miami.
Right, 3.
Nice
Good
pitch.
fastball. Good fastball right over the part of the plate.
I miss freaking Florida.
A 2-homer night for Gleyber Torres.
When Cortez lubricates his pitches, he's fine.
Yes.
I
It's
completely
just
agree.
when he starts to leak pitches over the middle of the plate, that's when he gets tattooed.
And when Higashioka's not putting it in a good spot.
Thing is, again, with Donald's point with the location part, you have to be incredibly precise because he doesn't throw awfully fast. If he leaves a hanging breaking ball, it's going to be into the fucking left field seats.
Exactly. And you
2-0.
know that they're sitting on that cutter.
Oh, yeah.
2-1. The cutter and the low velocity fastball.
Yeah, the get me over fastball.
91.
Oh, right, like that. That was a
And
cutter.
into center field.
Sitting on that cutter.
Do you think Gleyber is on the hot seat? Either him or Peraza, one of them is going to be dealt. I mean, LI, he did try to make the comparison between Bugs Bunny and the Nesquik Bunny last night, which I didn't get at all.
Mountcastle's hit it hard.
Jesus.
Hit it deep. It's foul.
That was a few feet away. That could have been maybe caught. No, because I saw the fan reach out, but it's okay. It's a foul ball. 0-1.
I mean, a foot to the right, and that would have been a home run.
Yeah, Jacob, if you're talking about like Luis Rojas, I mean, he's been better than Phil Nevin.
Oh, by 4.
I know
Nevin was
John loves him.
Terrible third base coach.
He was awful.
I think he would have been a sound bench coach,
Yeah.
but
The one thing I'll give him is that he didn't
he
have
couldn't coach third base.
he had the balls Aaron Boone didn't.
Yeah,
Because at least he was like aggressive and stuff. He just didn't have a good coaching skill. Pitch in there for a strike. Mountcastle.
very generous fastball call right there. It was low, but umpire's giving it.
I have not seen the comedian Matt Friend. Why would they take him to LI? Come on.
Oh, your buddy Li. Who was talking about Longoria? Was it also Li?
Matt was talking about Longoria.
Well, his buddy Longoria is hitting 217.
I didn't want Evan Longoria. Washed up ass. No, they have 2. Trevino is on the IL. Dos, fouled away. 2 more likes, 225. Well, I mean, he's a managerial mind, but he wasn't good as a manager, Jacob. Just ask John. 2-2 pitch. In there, strike 3.
That's precise ass location.
Great location. We go to
Perfect.
the bottom of the 6th. It's Bader, Bowers, Volpe.
As we head to the bottom of the 6th, it's 5-1 Yankees on WFAN's the Yankees Radio Network, driven by Jeep.
God. Rojas was the manager for 2 years, 2020 and 2021. Mets got the K's and errors. They got suffering in the pain. Baseball season's underway just to ruin John's day. John, you know, you could forget this broadcasting career and go be a poet. Go write some poetry.
New York 5, Baltimore 1 at the end, the 5.5. You're listening to Mike Francesa on the radio on the Yankees Radio Network, WFAN 101.9, driven by Jeep.
No, because of his ego, he purposely mixed up. You're listening to me on Mike Francesa Radio, driven by Mike Francesa.
What is he driving while he's calling the game?
No, he doesn't know.
You said driven by Mike Francesa, driven by Mike Francesa.
Here's this thing. I want to end my career being recognized as arguably the greatest television talent in history. Stephen A. Smith.
Fuck off.
What? Say that again?
Yeah, say it again.
Quoted as Stephen A. Smith's quote. I want to end my career being recognized as arguably the greatest television talent in history. Donald is now rethinking his life choices.
You know what? I just gravitate towards modesty, man. I just, he's very successful and very good at what he does, but go on, the best.
He has a couple hills to climb. More than a couple. Mike Baumann is in 3.0, 3.19, 3.96 ERA. Let's see what's going on with Sterling. Shackle has been covering for the last few trips. He's probably just doing road games, home games at this point, Jacob. He needs to slow it down. So as much as he was great in his prime, he's washed. The old man is washed. Which is outside. Nah, I don't think Orlovsky's going to become a coach. A lot of people are going to take the Mayock train. And remember,
Bader's hit it deep, but he's Mullins
Vader
over.
under it, and this is caught one away. Do y'all feel J.J. Redick is going to be a coach?
I don't think so. I think he's fit for television.
Yeah, it's an either or path, if you will. Like, one of the only guys to be successful is John Lynch. He was a football player, but made it into broadcasting and then went back as a GM. He's been really successful. So, like, that's one of the only guys that stands out to me. And Bowers is utter garbo as he grounds out.
Thank you, Benji. Appreciate the compliment. And so does Mike Francesa.
Salute, Benji. Salute, my guy. Thank you so much for watching and
Nestor's
enjoying.
pitch count is 77.
That's not bad. I'd keep him in another inning.
Yes,
Give
do not put in the bullpen, please. Don't do that.
But you see, guys, Aaron Boone has the boner for the bullpen, so it's likely that he's going to come out the next inning.
Upstairs. If I were a coach, I'd help others understand how to play. Well,
That's kind of your job at the end of the day.
Oh, yeah, we know Sunil. We know what Orlovsky is really famous for. Now, Albert Abreu is going to finish the game, Jacob. It's not going to be Web Dog.
If Albert Abreu comes in to pitch, I'm going to take this clip right here. I'm going to put it on my nose, and then it's going to break my nose eventually because I don't want.
Maybe we'll see Weber's. Maybe we'll see Weber's in the 7th inning.
I really hope not.
I wouldn't be shocked. He's had a few good outings lately.
I'd rather throw myself off of a bridge.
It's going to be like that and just break the center of my nose.
1-2 to Volpe. It is upstairs. No, Abreu is not good.
Ooh.
I could pitch better than Albert Abreu. Two. 3-2, just slightly outside. Canley was supposed to be with Tampa Tarpons recently. So that's the recent news on Canley. 3-2 to Anthony Volpe is what a play by Mateo. Fires, got him. Go to the top of the 7th. The Yankees up 5-1.
Nice grab.
Very good grab. Listening on WFAN, the New York Yankees radio network, driven by Jeep.
Do you think Gary Sanchez hits a homer with the Mets? Yeah, I think he will. Brewers' highest free agent signing is Lorenzo Cain. That's also sad. Hold on, I gotta replay something. As long as I could find it, which I hope I can.
Oh. Unfortunately, folks, Aaron Rodgers has committed a crime.
He's going hard.
You want to know what that crime is?
He put ketchup on his pizza.
He never got into The Sopranos.
Wow. How do you not get into The Sopranos?
He's probably more into that friggin' God knows what else.
Boy,
I'm trying to think about shows and like drugs and shit.
He loves Jersey Shore, by the way.
Yeah, no, he can fuck off. No. Pizza with a fork.
He said Adam Shine and Rogers were talking about Jersey culture. This was on Sirius XM Mad Dog Sports Radio. He says what did he say? He said Jersey Shore is one of the greatest shows. He says, I love the boss.
Stop it. Stop it right now.
He said, I love the boss, Bruce Springsteen. I love Bon Jovi. I never really got into The Sopranos, which is crazy because I've watched all the other mob movies, The Godfather, Casino, Goodfellas, on and on and on. Never really got into The Sopranos, though, Rogers said.
Springsteen's not that good. His music isn't that good.
And then there's more, but we'll watch the game first.
Yeah. Pitch to Santander is down and away. Yeah, I did pick a good time, Jacob.
Greatest
Well,
TV show of all time.
Scruntled, you are missing out. Which is down 2-0.
The greatest TV show of all time. Without a debate. I mean, there is debate, but there's not.
2-0. In there for
When
strike.
that start?
See if he comes. Well, he probably won't come out for the 8th, but to finish off the 7th. Don't do this 2-out crap, Boone. I swear to God.
Oh, he loves that, doesn't he?
Yeah, he gets off on it. 2-1. And there, 2-2.
Hanging out, breaking ball. Santander really wanted to swing. You got to crush that.
Yep. Two pitch. Ooh, just a little low. 3-2.
Walked him.
And he walked them. No, I think they'll get it done eventually, Jacob.
Yeah, that's kind of par for the course. I mean, it would have been the same for Dexter Lawrence. Had he not extended, he probably would have sat out OTAs too.
Gives Eric Gray more time, which I'm not necessarily unhappy about, but we'll see. Hicks is going to purgatory.
I would be concerned about Barkley's demands, though.
There was reports that he wanted 14 mil per, and there was now reports that he did that was not true. I don't know. Just get the deal done. But I don't like 14. I don't like 15 or 16 per.
The Knicks hold the leverage in these negotiations. He doesn't.
Jacob has a jet question after this pitch. Cortez from the stretch.
Oh,
And this is, just by Volpe. That's a base hit in the left field. I feel like they're going to start warming somebody soon. I'm convinced that Jacob has a Ryan Weber jersey.
could Volpe have done anything with that?
It's an
Not-
interesting. If he has the glove down, of course, but that's always easy to say. That's not like a routine grounder, to be fair.
Yeah,
He's
this
still
was
on
a
the
hard
clinic
hit.
tonight, so I'm giving him a pass.
You kind of want him to at least stop that from going into the outfield
Yeah.
grass. So maybe you should have laid out a little bit more, but
The pitch is fouled away.
oh, it's Cordero. The Yankees love Cordero.
Oh. I get it. And it's a 4-run game, but he's so garbage.
His numbers have been great.
Just outside.
Cordero's numbers have been very, very good.
Let's look at these numbers. Pitch to
Uh-oh.
Frazier.
Uh-oh.
To right field. This ball is gone.
Oh, my God.
We really just let them back into the game.
I'm not gonna lie to you. In my head, I called it. I said this fucker's gonna hit a 3-run bomb, fastball right down the cock.
Wasn't Frazier a switch hitter or no?
No. Fuck me. This guy's not even a home run hitter.
This guy's Sooks. I mean,
After the walk, I think I would have pulled him.
I would have still let him go. I just think that's what happened, and we are seeing the consequences. Mullins was switch hitter. Okay, thank you, Kerm. Doink job instead of Jack job. What up, Jets Mess? I mean,
Yeah, I am
are
concerned
they,
about
pay,
Cortez now.
are they
Officially,
taking him out now?
yeah,
Fatigue?
I think he was burnt out.
That's
I
the
think
problem.
Sorry, man.
No, it's all right. I was saying there's a problem with Cortez is he can't go very long.
Yeah.
By the way, thank you all for getting us to 25 likes. Now let's get to 30.
Nice. Look at what are you seeing from Cortez?
Terrible location. Again, we just talked about it. With his style of pitching, he's very old school.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of off speed, not a lot of like he throws a fastball, but it's not like 98, 99 like Garrett Cole. He's not going to overpower you. He's going to try to outsmart you. And he didn't outsmart the batter right there. It was terrible location, fastball right across the plate. All Frazier could do is just chuck into the right field seats.
I mean, it's. I think baseball have now got a real read on him analytically.
Yep.
They're sitting on the cutter, and they're waiting on get me over fastballs if he goes behind in the count, or even if he's trying to get a batter out. And his fastballs are very hittable right now, are 90, 91, 92. It's all about location with him. Do you think that this pitch clock has been an issue with him? Because
Yes.
obviously that motion that he has and the way that he can change arm angles and things like that, that's been completely removed now. I'm wondering if that had a lot to do with his success.
Timing was on his side until obviously this year.
Pitch cock.
Well, Cordero is 3-1 with a 2.14 ERA, 20 strikeouts in 21 innings, just 5 walks. I mean, why do you think he's garbage, Alex?
Well, maybe I didn't look at his stats, but
Gotcha.
that's the one player I'll say, okay. I apologize, Jimmy Cordero. How many outs? None. Zilch. Nothing.
Nice pitch. Well, you never really want your sinker to be that high, but
Nope.
he swung 2-2.
Well, James McCann. Ooh, close, but no cigar. That's a good sinker. Just you would like it a little bit more towards the plate. The tree too.
Nice sinker.
Burrito
Why do we have to? I hate this bullpen budget thing. Like, if we could go a Yankee game without looking at the bullpen budget on the Yes Network, I would be really, really
I
happy.
guess we're gonna get Nick Ramirez next inning.
Oh, Cordero leaves a fastball over the middle of the plate. It's a base hit. Be afraid. Be very, very afraid, because this Baltimore team is not going quietly into the night.
Jimmy, please don't make me go back on my word. Not now, not ever.
Damn, Volpe almost made the play. We'll see if
All
we can
right,
get a
Mateo, not very good hitter, but could probably bunt and move the runner over.
Let's see if we can maybe get a double play ball with one of his sinkers.
Yeah, that's a good point. I would bunt here. I mean, McCann's not the speediest, but lay down a bunt. Uno y uno. Down. All right.
Seeing a little bit more of the plate than it needs to right now.
Yeah.
This is lucky. The good thing Mateo's not a good hitter.
He needs to work in the corners a little bit more.
I would like outside corner. Outside corner sinker, I'd probably go that. My opinion.
Oh, God, I hate being right. His pitches are seeing far too much of the play right now.
Just
Cordero.
leave him right over the plate, Jimmy. That's okay. They're not going to hit it totally.
Why are we throwing? Oh, Gunnar Henderson's coming up. Oh, we're fucked. Yeah, just the guy they sat on the bench the whole game, and now he's going to come up for Joey Ortiz. Holy Christmas, Jesus. And now we got moron walking out. He's going to give him a pep talk.
Ugh.
Of course, Gunnar Henderson's going to be up.
But I really hate this bullpen budget screen. It just feeds into the analytics bullshit.
Yep, feeds into the guys that can't go 2 days in a row. Or
Exactly.
this many this, or
It's prototypical micromanaging. Like, we're not focusing on to win today. We're focusing to keeping our pitchers fresh so we don't have to use them 2 days in a row. That's the mentality.
It's so nonsense considering all the injuries that we have. Right. Like, if there was a real, evidence that this worked, fine. But there's none. We're the most injured team in the league. So,
Of course.
let's just get a lane, stick to it as many games as possible.
that's an Aaron Boone lane.
Find your closer, find your 8th inning guy, find your 7th inning guy, find your 6th inning guy.
They can't even do that because Marinaccio pitches in 7 different types of innings and situations. We really have to pitch to Gunnar Henderson. I'm going to say something.
Oh, no!
Oh, my fuck.
What the fuck did I say?
Oh, my fuck.
What did I say?
6-5 Baltimore.
This guy
What
sucks.
the fuck?
This guy sucks again, guys.
Hey Donald, how's that bullpen? How's that bullpen management going?
Beautifully, Boone. Great job, Aaron.
I knew this was gonna not the double, but I knew this was gonna happen. Gunnar Henderson against Jimmy Cordero.
Jimmy, you suck at locating balls.
Can't even locate his own.
I mean, this is why you really need to have Mike King in this spot. He
He
should have been up.
yesterday.
He's a 7th inning guy. He's your 7th inning guy. He should be pitching the 7th inning.
Thinking, well, who knows? Mullins might bunt here, and Gunnar Henderson goes to third.
Here's another element, right, that the analytics guys aren't paying attention to. There's a lot less divisional games right now. So there should be added double importance to these games. So that's why in these games within division, you need to play your best players every single game, your best relievers every single game in these divisional matchups.
Oh, look who we got warming up. Fucking Albert Abreu. Oh, my God.
Because it basically counts double, in my opinion. It means more. So, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
You're 100% right. You're 100%
unfortunately, real life is not factored in with analytics. It's basically kind of also the same thing as well in a similar substance to hot and cold days. Analytics don't like hot and cold days.
No, never.
That's why Woodvet's sitting.
He sat for 2 days straight.
Yeah,
You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
We got Albert the jerk off Abreu next.
Where's that clip that I was gonna break my nose with? Now I'm tempted.
Yeah, this is me to fucking Jimmy Cordero and Aaron Boone right now.
You piece of shit! I hate you! Go to hell! I hope you have a tone!
That's great. That's great. So good. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. I mean, this is because of Cortez, really.
Yep. Yippity 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 yippity.
But I still wouldn't have had him come out.
And now he decides to use his sinker and overpower friggin' Adley Rutschman and all these guys. Oh my good God.
Donald was alluding to it earlier. I miss when they had eighth inning guys, seventh inning guys. Like I could go back to 2011 when I started really watching baseball. Mo was obviously the closer. Soriano was the eighth inning guy. Boone Logan and David Robertson was split seventh inning roles. That's how I remember it.
And that's how the game gets shortened. That's how you can shorten the game. That means you only need like 5 2/3, 6 innings from your starter, and then you can just write it out with your lockdown bullpen. And in these division games, that's how it always should be. Get that lane and get them and pitch in them all those games, and then
feel the fucking
want to
ball.
If you want to fuck around with a bullpen after the division games, be my guest. But for me, the division games, considering there's a scarcity and we want to make up ground, these are the games that have so much importance. So I wouldn't be fucking around with Cordero and Abreu and this, that, and the other fucking shit. And by the way, Higashioka is an awful fucking catcher.
He sucks balls.
Let's just fucking call it straight now.
Yeah, now you put him into like scoring position. Prime scoring position, not just scoring position. Prime scoring position. I hope so, Jacob. A friggin' Mountcastle on deck.
To be fair, Jacob, this team does tend to luck into some comebacks from their own stupidity. Let's be fair.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Aaron Boone has put us in so many holes this year that we keep coming back. So maybe we do it again.
Here's the nose clip.
Wait, nose clip, why?
I'm hearing boos for Aaron Boone. Yeah, Aaron Boone's getting booed. Yes.
This fucking clown.
The Yankee fans are booing Aaron Boone. Oh, that was beautiful.
Why this asshole today?
Boo! Oh, that is beautiful.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. That's called not prioritizing fucking winning.
That's right. But it's also it's also goes deeper than that. It once again means that he can't read what a pitcher's struggling.
He has no feel for the game. Never.
He has no feel for the game ever. He has no clue because he only just goes by what that analytics crew has told him to do, game by game. Like,
you're not a baseball man if you can't have feel for the game. If you know when a player is going to get hot, if you know a pitcher is almost done. Like, you got to have that feel. That doesn't just grow on trees. You have to have that instinct. There is no instinct.
And, like, in my opinion, this is just from what I've been watching of Cortez in this game. Like, there were some innings he cruised and he located his pitches perfectly. But there were some innings he got very, very lucky, and he left a lot of pitches over the middle of the plate that they were just missing. And, I feel that a good manager should have read that.
Michael Gay just said, it seems like they're booing the manager. He's not the one who gave up the runs.
Once again, Michael Gay jumps to the defense of his best friend.
His bed buddy.
Oh, God. I've just heard Michael Kay. Sometimes it's not how hard you hit it. There's an excuse because Frazier hit a 96-mile-an-hour exit velo, 3-run home run. I hate that shit. Hate that excuse. Hate it.
So
Hate
if
it.
it's a home run, it's
Hate
a
it.
home run.
It's a home run.
If it's a home run, it is a home run. It doesn't matter how hard it was hit. This fucking team.
Attacking, play the plate. Higashioka can't hold it cleanly, and a run scores.
I hate the fucking catcher. I hate this fucking team.
Oh,
He was gonna be safe regardless, but fuck everything right now. Fuck everything.
God.
Luca, that Michael K thing. What's that known as? Come on. It's company boy. No, what was he making? Come on.
Excuses.
The built-in excuses to justify losing. Of course, this is what happens with the Yankee organization. They don't ever let them tell you not. They always try to mask their own incompetence.
I just hate that stuff. Like as if Exit Velo tells you fucking anything.
Exit velo does not mean shit. Exit velo does not mean like you could hit a ball, I don't know, 108 miles an hour, and it could be a fly out to fucking center field. It doesn't always detect the outcome. You know, it's also one that speaking
like
of,
if you hit a launch that goes like up in the upper decks, you don't necessarily need 108 mile an hour exit velo. You can have that in the 90s, which we just saw from Frazier, and that's why exit velo doesn't fucking matter. A home run's a home run. You hit a shot in the upper decks. It is what it is. Stop giving an excuse.
Mike Fishman. You know what's that balls Mike Fishman probably told him to say that. You know what's the flip side of that? It also kind of goes to the same argument. Speaking of the guy,
another base hit and the run's gonna score.
Fuck this guy.
Oh my God! That is another mistake, another error.
Holy shit!
This is a fucking bumblefuck going on here, people.
That was right down the cock.
Oh, this is bumblefuck New York going on.
Holy shit! Hold on, guys.
Abreu throws a batting practice fastball.
Hold on, guys.
Bader throws it, hits off the mound, misses the catcher. The pitcher protecting behind the catcher misplays it. Oh, what a fucking mess. This is getting really, really ugly.
You know what,
this
guys?
Is really
all right, guys. I'm gonna make two arguments here. Number one, we gotta bring this guy on. Because you know what time it is? It's time to punt.
Why did they put in Abreu?
Because I called it.
It's just so fucking crazy, man. But Boone just does not read a game. Like, in my opinion, once Cortez walked that guy and it wasn't close, I felt that he was done and they needed to get him out of there. But they kept letting him out there and then it obviously started getting worse and worse and worse. But then it also comes down to bullpen management, and he's put in the wrong arms.
I don't understand this tic-tac-toe bullshit. When you're up by us, first of all, we're going to go back to Donald's point here. This is going to 7th spot in this fucking inning. The 7th spot. They're up 8-5 because they scored a fucking 7th spot. I am sick and tired of this fucking team prioritizing the analytics, bullpen management bullshit. You're in a divisional game. You're up by 4 runs. Put in your best reliever. You're not winning by fucking 10 or 20. Please do something intelligent for once. This fucking organization.
Yep. 7th spot is so embarrassing. It really is.
This team is fucking embarrassing. And they wonder why they're bounced off out of the playoffs every fucking year. Because they do the same shit and expect to learn nothing from it.
And this hold on. Did he not just swing? Like, what?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, another cock pitch.
Oh, for the love of God.
This team does not prioritize winning for fuck. It does not prioritize
Why are they letting Abreu fucking completely kill this game? What sense does that make? Why have they punted?
Again, guys,
Ben has literally waved the white flag again.
8 spot this inning. Time to bring on Jamie Gillen.
But bro,
In
it
a
was still a
fucking
game.
spot. The Baltimore Orioles were an ascending young team with a decent manager. You basically just fucking undermined them. And they told you to stick it up your fucking ass with all these shitty relievers using. I still stand by that Cordero is not consistent. And I stand by that Abreu should be fucking DFA tomorrow. Holy fuck,
Such
bro.
a joke. 12 pitches, and it feels like he's given up 12 runs.
All first pitch hits right down the cocks.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
You gotta be kidding me, bro.
Oh, I can't believe this, man.
I mean, we act surprised at the end of the day, but it's not because we still play these assholes.
Fucking Jesus.
If we're looking at the long view over it, just got to put that out there.
Garbo.
Why did they allow Abreu to twist in the wind and completely kill this game? It just doesn't make sense. How many runs did Abreu give up there?
Let's do a box score check, shall we?
Yep.
Well,
All right.
Cortez gave
Hold
up
on, hold on,
3,
hold on, hold on.
4.
Abreu, 1 run and 2 hits, but you forget that Cordero inherited some runs, so 4 runs, 3 hits for Cordero.
Both of them assholes. We just wasted 2 bullpen arms, too. Yanks are afraid to get rid of Abreu because they're afraid that the Astros or Rays make him great. Yeah, that's Brian Cashman's ego at work.
I mean, Cortez was awful
And
in the 7th inning. He was fine, but he gave up those runs. But again, I think he was like, if a good manager should have seen that he was clearly exhausted after that walk. I think that was 1 inning too far for him.
I don't know anymore. It's my reaction. I don't
8
know.
spot. I mean, that's so crazy to me. An 8 spot. I can't believe I'm looking at that. At Yankee Stadium, they gave up an 8th spot in the 7th inning when they're up 5-1.
IKF, Higgy, and Torres are up, Jacob. But they're not gonna pinch hit and get Rodvet up because that's too intelligent. When Rodon and Sevier back, who would be opposed of Nestor opening and someone like Schmidt or Brito behind him? Brito killed out of the pen in Toronto. Just do something that makes his team relevant again.
The Braves is so fucking horrible. And he's so lucky that he doesn't get charged with the runs that he gives up. Because he does come in a lot of situations where there's inherited runners, and he inevitably brings them all home. All of them. Like, his real ERA, in my opinion, would be like 8 or 9. I think. With all the runs that he gives up.
Yeah, I saw your comment, LA. Yankees should actually be a good team. That would be a start. Yeah. So much potential could be had with this team, but no, of course not. Garbo. This is a Garbo manager. Team ain't winning crap with Cashman and Boone. Up 5-1 in an 8 spot.
And then we're the assholes. At the
That's
end
a touchdown with a 2-point conversion.
We're
It
the,
literally is.
we are the assholes at the end of the day because we're bitching and moaning, and all these assholes on the radio, both ESPN and WFAN, tell us, well, you got Aaron Boone. Your team's relevant every year. You're in the playoffs every year. Fuck you.
In my opinion, if there's a runner at first base and you drive him home, well, not drive him home, your reliever brings him home, you should be charged with that run, in my opinion.
Essentially, because
I'm just
you're the
saying,
one who put
because
him in.
yeah,
You put him in
your
two
job is to keep him from scoring, and he scores. You should get charged with that run.
Michael
That's
Givens.
my take.
We're gonna really need IKF to save us here. Christ Almighty. Mediocrity is almost as bad as tanking. Well, tanking, you're like bad. Like you're losing on purpose, and even if you're not, you just know you suck. Like the Yankees are always in the middle, in their own
You can't say
standard.
the tanking doesn't help, considering the Orioles have basically built this juggernaut team by tanking for about 10 years straight.
They tanked only for what, 3-4 years? Astros
Yeah.
did the same thing. And look what
Brandon
they-
Hyde. If
done.
Brandon Hyde was given the Yankee team, we'd probably be in first place right now. The way he's managed these garbage ass teams, and then last year got them nearly to a playoff ring. Who's Calhoun pitch hitting for? He's pinch hitting. Why not bring up Roydvet, you morons? What's one run gonna do for? I'm not gonna.
We're playing fucking tic-tac-toe. We're not playing baseball or checkers. Not even chess. We're playing fucking tic-tac-toe. Oh, look, the Rains returned.
Yeah, this game's about to be called and over.
Good. Fucking call it. Fucking call it, please.
Willie Calhoun over Ben Roydvet.
Fucking idiocy. Look, everybody's leaving and going into the concourse. You know what? Don't even go to the concourse. Just leave the fucking stadium. Please.
Oh, all the Yankee fans are abandoning ship.
Oh, look. The Yankees gave up another 5 spot.
Fucking jerk-off
It's
organization.
an official game now, isn't it?
Yes,
It's official,
it is.
yes.
After 4.5 innings, it is.
Okay. Good. Call it. Because the Yankees ain't coming back. They're done.
No.
They're fried oysters.
Look at this guy's fucking swing is terrible.
I hate his swing.
He is Garbo, like the definition of Garbo.
Why are you standing there? Just leave the fucking stadium, bro.
Because they want to get on TV. Look, they're being yelled at.
Go
They're being yelled at because they just. What's that word when you go down to the lower seats? There's a term for it.
I can't.
Um,
Ball hawking?
No, not ball hawking.
Instagram influencer.
Everyone's gonna. Oh yeah, if Matt's still in the chat, everybody's gonna be taking pictures after this game. I went to the Yankees game and it got rained out. Who's next? Torres.
Well, Brian,
this-
Brian is one thing going for him. His team's going to go to the Stanley Cup Finals.
Oh, good. Kerm says leaving the stadium is more convenient than league going to the concourse. Yeah.
Just get an early trip. Just get the hell out of there because when the game actually ends, it's going to be hell getting out of there.
No, I think the majority of people leave now. Michael.
Oh, hit Gleyber Torres hard. That's 2
Great.
on. Okay. Well, Judge is the Yankees' only hope.
Again.
Absolutely a game.
It always happens. Aaron Judge has to be the savior for this team. See, you could argue. I'm not going to say it was intentional because you could argue that he lost control of the ball. But you also could argue Gleyber Torres has hit not 1, but 2 homers. But this team wouldn't fight for shit, so who cares?
Nah, that wasn't intentional, Sunil. What's his face? Givens can't control crap right now. I mean, when you sit there and walk Willie Calhoun, who is utter garbo.
Okay. Can Aaron Judge lead another rally?
He's hit a home run off Givens before. I mean, Li, I'm in the same.
Is the
boat
rain
as you.
off?
I don't.
That's low. 1-0. Can Judge save the Yankees again? Oh, wild pitch!
Holy
A
crap!
crazily wild pitch. Dude pitching like Aroldis Chapman right here. 2 runners in scoring position. A single
Puts the game back in place.
reach. Yeah.
Well, folks, according to the weather app, the rain's supposed to be over at around 11:30.
Well, it's still raining, but yeah, get the tarp on now. Well, if the Yankees get into another out, you could probably put the tarp on because Rizzo's been
Another bad pitch. He's way out, this guy. This guy's pitching like Aroldis Chapman, 3-0. He wants nothing to do with Aaron Judge. That's just a fact.
No, he does.
You might as well just deliberately walk him because this is ridiculous.
You're just wasting your arm at that point.
Yeah, it's just he's not even trying.
He could have rocked that, but I'll appreciate his taking. Everybody's nauseous right now.
3-1. Low, walked him. He wanted nothing to do with Aaron Judge. Wanted nothing to do with him.
Rizzo, if you're going to probably amend all the other crap you did earlier, I'm not going to the bullpen.
Damn, that was the Yankees shot right there.
Well, can you even successfully go? They're bringing in a lefty. Frick. Oh, nut.
Yeah, it kind of looks like the Orioles have a competent manager, unlike the Yankees.
Daniel Colombe, 1-1, 2.65 ERA, a 231 opposing batting average. Yep. So they actually have a manager who knows how to manage a bullpen. Not that they're sky free and off the hook, because Apparently, Jacob says that Rizzo hits lefties better. Well, Rizzo can't hit anything as of right now. So,
Well, maybe not tonight, but he is batting over 300. He's been great this year.
no, I understand that. Luca, you want to look up his lefty-righty splits?
Si, senor.
Yeah, DJ's behind him, yeah. Can this team not be utter garbo challenge?
Versus lefties, Rizzo hits 405.
Okay.
What?
All right, bud.
Rizzo's been amazing this year. As
Got the
Alex
rally
is
Muzzido.
stuffing his face, everything falling out of his mouth.
Rally Muzzido for the Italian, all right?
Oh, wait.
No, not the cheddar, Luca. That's not Italian. That's Spanish.
Nah,
That
I'm
doesn't work.
taking away the cheddar.
Please do.
Right,
Rally
bases
Muzzido.
loaded, 1 out.
It did work last night, Jacob. Not the Ovaltine, though. All right.
24 strikeouts in 17 innings from Kalum. Oh, over the plate. Rizzo, is it going to drop? Yes, it does.
Ooh, it does. It trapped it. All right, 1 run is in. Let's go.
Oh,
Rally chooses.
terrible base running by the Yankees, though.
No, Luca.
Yes, worked last night.
Bro, why did the Yankees stop running?
Because they thought he caught it, I guess.
But it clearly bounced like half a foot before it reached his glove. They could regret that.
LeMahieu, we need you right now in the clutch. Come on. I don't have anything like
9-6,
front.
bases loaded, 1 out. Ball inside. 1-0.
Who's after him? Bader.
Can DJ save the Yankees? Fastball. No, it's a sinker. Strike. 1-1.
He would not have gotten anything off that pitch, so I respect him for taking it.
LeMahieu has a 314 batting average. Which one is in scoring position this year? This is his forte. Grounded softly. 1-2. I still think that the Yankees are going to regret not running the bases properly without bases loaded single.
I think they're going to regret the whole Albert Abreu experience.
Yeah. Boone doesn't deserve a break for this, even if they do come back. All right. Oh, swung on and missed.
You got to be shitting me.
Jesus. LeMahieu's definitely struggling right now.
You scummy. Let's see. Last few games. TJ LeMahieu. Let's see. LeMahieu. Garbo. 120 in his last 7. 120 in his last 7, not including tonight. All right, Bader, come on.
And 6 bases loaded, 2 away. Bader, he's been coming through basically the whole time. Can he do it again? Swings and misses on a really awkward slider that cuts right in on him. It's a beautiful pitch. One, two. Oof.
If he
That mean
framed
that touched the plate, but it was badly framed.
if he framed that correctly, you probably
That's a strike. Agreed.
honestly, if somehow, some way, Bowers comes up, you pinch hit Greg Allen. I don't care.
Bader. I knew the Yankees would.
Only
I
get one.
knew. I'm sorry when they failed to run the bases properly with that bases loaded single. I knew it. I can just see the writing on the wall. This team can't run the bases.
This team can't do a lot of things, and
Why did they think that guy caught the ball? It was a foot short of his glove. Help me understand. Like they're playing too safe.
Need somebody to help.
It should be a 9-7 game.
They're not going to get another situation like this.
No, that's the game, in my opinion. That's it done.
Now, which genius do the Yankees put in next inning?
Well, that's just my opinion, Jacob. I mean, do you guys agree that it was purely...
I just think overall, whatever happened, they should have just done more in that inning. I'm not looking at one simple mistake. I mean, you had the bases loaded, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's poor on the Yankees, of course. I mean, that was clearly a trap. So,
Utter Garbo.
And like Calhoun had to run out of his shoes just to be safe, which kind of says it all. that the Yankees didn't run that properly.
I mean, technically, you should be almost halfway when you're the ball's hit to the outfield, but no, that's what
Like 2 runs had to score in that situation, in my opinion.
Ben Rorvet is officially coming in for obviously Calhoun, which was Higashioka. As of right now, I don't see any other subs, which means Albert Abreu's getting another shot. Who's up for the Orioles? Let's see this, right? McCann, Mateo, Henderson.
2 errors from the Yankees in an 8 spot.
Holy Jesus. Lordy.
Wait a minute. Is he still out there?
Yep.
Oh, man. Aaron Boone waving the white fucking flag.
Clark Schmidt's on tomorrow, guys. Just thought I'd let you know.
Volpe's an awesome player. Like, what a stop. That's a double.
Saved about 7 different runs today.
Volpe saves a double right there. And that was in the outfield grass.
Mateo ain't a good hitter, so he probably...
He's showing a lot of range and a nice arm. In my opinion, this is probably the best Volpe's played in short.
Defensively, yes.
yeah.
Quite incredible plays. Like,
yeah, Abreu, clap your friggin' hands because Volpe has saved you a 9th run.
Yep.
You're garbage ass.
Oh, what a nice slider, actually.
Oh.
I mean, Rorvet, your eyes, bro.
Whoa. Oh, now Aaron Boone brings him. Oh,
Bro, who's coming out now?
Of course he does.
Nick
I said it. I literally said it. I said it's going to be after Cordero. And then it's going to be Nick Ramirez. I said that, guys. I said that.
Oh, this manager.
Let's look at something. This is literally micromanagement at its best.
What is Aaron Boone's obsession with 2 outs and nobody on to make a change?
So he does, meaning Gunnar Henderson, he hits poorly against lefties, but still, I mean. This is the 2-out scenario.
I mean, the guy's gotten the first 2 fucking outs. Why don't you let him finish the rest of the inning instead of trying to waste another arm?
Well, that's right. I mean, you've already waved the white flag having him and come in the first place.
That's so counterproductive. Let's waste another pitcher.
He's already blown the game. You might as well just get him through the inning. He just made his best pitch with that killer slider. Then you take him out. It's like he does not read what's going on in front of him. He only relies on what he's told to do. At this stage, he's blown the fucking game. It's done. Just have Abreu finish this fucking joke game.
Li, we're not going to go on the Acta train again. Manny Acta sucks.
This is so frustrating. This is a terrible manager.
And DeRosa wasn't that great.
Like, the Yankees win in spite of Aaron Boone. They don't win because of him.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And it happens all the time. Like, this offense has done a lot of really good stuff these last couple of weeks, and a lot of it is making up for Aaron Boone's mistakes.
Nick Ramirez.
I can't think of a game where Aaron Boone's managed the Yankees to success.
Nope.
Never.
He either has no part of it or he manages them.
Not once in his 6
years. He's just like any game manager quarterback in the NFL. It's either he's not the reason they win and he just stays in one for the ride, or he fucks you up, kind of like Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
So that's just, it's my little input.
It's a good comparison.
Oh.
And not a good game manager, though. Like a below average game manager. Like fucking Baker Mayfield kind of game manager.
Booney Mayfield.
Booney Mayfield.
EFA Abreu and bring up Matt Crook. I mean, Matt Crook is literally torching people.
What about Weiser? Is he hurt?
I think he is. I don't know, but Matt Crook, I think, is tearing it up right now. Strike 3. Crook, 1.04 ERA. But we can't bring him up. Matt Crook. Matty Crook. 0.88 opposing batting average.
Oh, 9-6. So who's up?
For the Yankees, it is Bowers, Volpe, IKF.
Okay. Well, if we can maybe scratch one run.
Maybe. Is Crook a starter? By the knowledge of me, he is a real. Well, I mean, he was a starter last year, but this year with AAA, he has not been a starter. He's been a reliever. Dude's practically been unhittable. Let's look at Clayton Beater, shall we? If they have that Colombe dude in, I'd bring in Greg Allen. I still believe that. Beater, 2-2, 3.48 ERA with an opposing average of 242. So he's been decent. Maybe Beater could beat the shit out of Albert Abreu.
Off topic, Donald, have you ever heard Keenan Thompson impersonate Kendrick Perkins?
Oh no, that would be hilarious.
It's hilarious. On commercial, I'm gonna show you because it's so spot on. It's not even funny.
Oh, beautiful.
Ozzy!
This fucking team.
He better hit better righty. That's all I'm going to say.
204. You're up to bat.
Let's look at Ozzy's splits.
Interesting call. Let's see. Let's go, Ozzy. Cologne did great. So, I mean, obviously, it was the right call.
Hey, guys. 171 against lefties. How do you freaking look at that?
And Cologne looks good, though. He's got a lot of nice pitches. I like his sweeper. He's got a nice sweeping pitch. It's going in on hands and stuff, keeping guys off balance.
That was a gimme pitch. Watch, he's going to swing at someone in the dirt. I'm telling you right now. Well, I'm surprised.
Whoa. He's lost the handle on that pitch right now.
Yeah, it seems
It's gone up to 3-2.
All he needs to do is put it at Cabrera's feet and he'll swing.
Fouled it away.
Right.
Full count. To be honest, this has been a better at bat than a lot of Yankees have put together in this game. Full count. Oh, swing and miss.
So freaking predictable.
Okay. Obviously not good.
In the words of Joe Girardi, it's not what you want.
666 OPS from Volpe, the number of the beast.
Hold on. Let's do this. Right here. Freaking morons.
Come on, Volpe. Let's get on base, man. Come on. Nope. Colombia's sweeper is wicked. It does have a wicked. I like their bullpen.
A lot of young arms.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a good bullpen?
Mm-hmm. We've got a couple of good arms, but it doesn't have the upside that these guys have.
Of course, completely agree.
So they got Colombe. They've got that guy. Some of the guys that were pitching yesterday looked good too.
Batista outside of the home run.
Yeah.
Oh, an actual closer. Is IKF going to go back to I know fuck all? I hope not. Stop doing the wave. Sit down.
Ground ball second base. 1, 2, 3. No problemo.
I gotta share this real quick, Alex, because it's so spot on.
Okay.
All right.
Well, 9-6. This is
right,
not
hold
on the plan.
I'm just wondering if I can full screen this. I probably can't. So this is Keenan Thompson impression.
Wait, hold on.
Burst-
I have a better way of doing that. What's the account name?
Hoops Nation. This was posted March 24th.
All right, I have a better idea.
Okay.
Hoops Nation _ right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna find it because it looked like he posted it on Twitter. So then Instagram. When was that posted?
Oh, got it. You got it.
You got it. All right. What up, Almighty in the chat? What's going on, man?
What's going on, Mr. Almighty? All right, let's hear some Kendrick Perkins from Keenan Thompson.
Stephen A., with all due respect,
Oh my God!
the worst player to ever play the game of basketball. I mean, sure, he scored 32 last game, but my man Luka got a 40-piece, and then he pulled down 8 biscuits and threw in some extra sauces. Okay? Your man Steph is too short. The boy needs a ladder to comb his own hair.
Oh my God! That's uncanny.
Tell me
That
that does not sound like him.
That is uncanny, man. That's genius. Holy shit.
He pulled down 8 biscuits.
He needed a ladder to comb his own hair. All right, folks. It's not what you want. Who's in? Ramirez still?
Yep.
I was about to say.
He pulled down 8 biscuits.
Rordvet, Torres, and Judd are up. So I get to see the Ghost having at bat. Let's see. I've never seen him in person yet, so I'm quite excited.
I saw him once. That was Friday when he had. No, was it Friday? No, it was Saturday with the double. All right, we're gonna quote this tweet with an image that you can hear.
Nick Ramirez coming in the 9th inning. Wow.
The green M&M leads off the bottom of the 9th. Yep. The Ghost, Casper. Batista and Voth in the bullpen. I'm gonna check that out for you. Ramirez is not from Japan.
That's a strike. Come on. Where was that umpire? Want to wait?
No, we signed him from the. Well, let's see. Hold on. No, we signed him from the Mariners. We signed him from the Mariners. Jacob. All right, Adley Rushman. The Rush Man at work.
Okay, 36.
All right, 0-2, 0-2. Okay, it's just like we have something to cheer for, apparently. Okay, all right. The same as Garbo. Okay. This will be the first, unless we do make a comeback, this will be the first loss for this season on calling games. No, actually, no. You guys did the Phillies game with Herman, so we did lose once. Our goal is to make Bautista work, which means
Michael K defending Aaron Boone in commentary again.
Yep, that's his best friend, Donald. I don't know if you know, but then
but I mean, Boone is everyone's best friend.
I mean, them two go out for milkshakes after every game.
Mm-hmm.
They share the same milkshake. They drink from the same straw.
But he's a nice guy. That's why. Until he gets. I wonder if those dumbass reporters are going to ask him any questions after the game. I'm going to bet no.
No, they're going to ask him what type of milkshake he's going to get after the game. Yeah, I could usually go for a black and white, but tonight is strawberry.
Oh, God. Michael K is bending over backwards to defend Aaron Boone right here. Oh, it's not as if Nestor Cortez was getting tired out there. A walk and then a hard hit ball, but if it went anywhere else, then that would have been 2 outs.
Exit velo on the home run. Stop the cucking.
It's just excuses.
Got to keep building in the
ifs and ifs. When I'm sorry, but it's almost a fact. If you give up a leadoff walk, that run will almost most of the time score. 2/3 of the time, at least, that run will score. So you need to try and find a way to prevent any more run scoring.
Hey, Luca. I got a question. Do you know where the hammer is? I want to start building in the excuses.
Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. We need to do the Yankees wall of excuses.
Yep. You start building
next Monday.
Ah, yes. If they're bad enough.
Oh, he's safe.
Wow.
Oh my
God. I thought he was out, man. I really did.
He is out.
I thought he was out.
It's pretty concise and clear. Like Boone, you should be pissed at your own management, but
yeah, he's
come on.
out.
How do you mess that up? It was clearly out.
He's out by half a step.
Dude, come on. Pretty concise and clear. He's out.
Aaron Boone's
There's a clear second in between his foot hitting the bag. Dude, stop taking. Just challenge the call and go home.
I mean, Boone's right on this occasion.
It's not even close, he said, which I agree. It's not even close. Everyone should just be in the dugout right now. Start swinging bats. Come on.
Brandon Hyde's coming out.
Brandon Hyde is coming out? Why?
Maybe it's a pitching change or some shit.
No, I don't think he'd be arguing. I mean, just go home, forget the challenge part. I agree, Kerm. Roordvet Torres Judge. Christmas Christ. Yeah, Sunil, I remember, but that was a team under Joe Girardi that he actually uplifted them to one game from the World Series. A team with
Yeah.
Matt Holliday. Matt Holliday.
Matt Holliday,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Matt Holliday wasn't that bad, but you know what? Just we're focusing on the point that Girardi uplifted that team, and ever since we have been nowhere near that point.
I know we've never had a manager that actually manages us to success. The best thing I can say for Boone is that he sometimes wakes the team up by getting himself thrown out a lot. But as for actual moves, I don't think he makes any moves.
No. He's a firecracker, except it doesn't light up the whole team. He's like that stick of dynamite that doesn't blow up the whole house. See, it's like, and then in like Minecraft, for the people that play Minecraft in the chat or did, it's like the TNT that just blows up and doesn't do like any other ulterior damage. So he's basically, not good at anything else other than getting ejected. Which I remember a few days ago they were touting him. They're like, yeah, Billy Martin had like 59 ejections. Aaron Boone's at like 30. It's like, oh my God, you really gonna sit here and compare him to Billy Martin? Okay, never mind. Starling Castro, remember him? Yep, we traded him for Stantonian.
Stanton.
And then Robert Refsnyder kind of died.
Almighty Finesse, what do you mean, man? Donald, it's your bet. I mean, did I say something that's wrong about Aaron Boone, that he's not doing a good job?
Well, maybe he's just saying the game is over, so you might as well. But
I hope so.
we're here for all of it. Batista versus Rodvet. Oh God, Rodvet's gonna blow this dude by. This mic's fine now. It's not just the manager-player execution has to figure at some point. I mean, yeah, but we also have to keep in mind who the general manager is. His name is Brian Cashman, and it's not what you want.
Okay, 1-0. Swung and missed.
Blew by him.
Let's see what Rodvet's got going on.
Flat-footed in the box, just as a former hitter. Looking at that. Probably not right now. I'd say within the 90s.
Ground ball? No, Mateo's got it, handled it nicely. One away.
Once again, folks, probably for the last time this game, it's not what you want.
Yeah, it's tough to watch a team blow this kind of lead.
And then have a
Regardless of how
chance.
good they've been lately.
And then have a chance at coming back, and that's not a strike. Have a chance at coming back in the 7th inning and then completely blowing it.
Yeah. It was very frustrating to watch.
3 more likes to 30, folks. Surprised that wasn't a strike, but oh my God.
$100-mile-an-hour fastball outside corner. My God, he's good.
All the fucking Oriole fans have caved.
Oh, man, that is a wicked fastball. 99 miles an hour.
This game is
Joe.
over.
Blew it past Torres.
Good to
Torres-
see this game is over.
Torres didn't have a hope. Even if he had the bat like Fred fucking Flintstone, he wouldn't have hit that.
Well, it's not like, to be fair, though, it's not like 100 miles an hour isn't uncommon.
I know, but that's a great pitch. Wicked location. He's also got a really aggressive delivery.
He's tall.
Yeah. I really like it.
Come on, Judge. Behind that. Yes, we're aware that's last night, not tonight. Not that I don't love me some Aaron Judge, of course, but the Yankees are losing. And a home run is not doing anything right now.
No, it's not.
Whoa, that was a pitch to hit.
Yep, and he was behind it. He was late on it.
It's just very hard to catch up with this guy just throwing such good pitches. It's hard to be like locked in on every.
Yeah, Jets Smith. This is the bottom of the
Mistake.
ninth, and the Yankees are one strike away from losing.
That's outside, full count.
Let's see. Yeah, I wouldn't count myself. If you're wrong, if I'm wrong, Almighty, I'll admit to it. But I wouldn't count myself on Ozzy Cabrera hitting a grand slam.
I'd be shocked. All right, we got to walk.
Rizzo, oh God, he's been swinging at Garbo all day.
Oh, come on, man. He got an RBI single.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry.
Well,
Jesus.
He's had 3 strikeouts, to be fair.
I've immersed myself in misery, unfortunately.
11 homers, 30 RBIs. What a year. Over 300. He's been phenomenal.
Yeah,
Had the Yankees actually run the bases properly, there would have been multiple runs scored on that single.
Too bad his back hurts because he's been carrying his team along with Judge and Bader.
Damn, that is a tough fastball. 100-mile-an-hour outside corner.
Because Judge stole.
That's what I like about Bautista, man. It's like it's very hard to hit like 3 digits on the outside corner to make contact with that. You can maybe cheat and hit a fastball inside, but outside's tough with that kind of velocity. You know what I mean? Oh, 101 blew it right by him. O's win 9-6. And that's the ball game.
Well, as Donald said it, that's the ball game. So the Yankees lose 9-6. A game they had in pocket, 5-1, but bullpen, Boone, a lot of different things. The lack of offense at the end decided to destroy those chances. Luca, Donald, I'll let you guys go for final thoughts.
Final thoughts: the Yankees choked. Their manager choked. That's pretty much the summary. But thank you all in the chat. Please, thank you.
Yes, we've been streaming 4 hours since the game was delayed beforehand, so we appreciate y'all. Donald?
Yeah, so my contention is that, I mean, even if you wanted Cortez to come out in that next inning, it should have been on a batter-by-batter basis. So after the walk, I would have taken him out, but I wouldn't have put in Cordero. I think Cordero is someone that you maybe want to put in when you've got a more easier situation. So I would have put in Mike King because I think you need to put your high leverage relievers. Make sure you get out of tough spots. I didn't think Cortez was as good as his numbers were suggesting going into the 7th inning. There was a lot of times where he was leaving cutters and fastballs up in the zone. I was noticing that, especially as the game was going on, and I think a good manager would have picked up on that and not risked it after he gave up that leadoff walk. And as I say, the statistics are never good when you give up a leadoff walk because that run's going to score. So I didn't agree with Boone's management of that. I didn't agree with bringing in Cordero, but even still, even if you want to go with Cordero, you can't put in Abreu after that. Abreu was a huge mistake because that was like waving a white flag. Because Abreu's always going to bring on that inherited runner. It's just a fact at this stage. So I think Abreu was a huge mistake, and it cost us the game. Also, I didn't like the Yankees base running. As I said, I thought the game was over when we had the bases loaded, 1 out. Anthony Rizzo did his job, got a nice RBI single. It should have drove in 2 runs, but the Yankees thought it was a catch or were scared to run. Whatever it is, it was poorly managed all together. So it was it's frustrating because obviously when you have a 5-1 lead in a division game, when you're behind in the division, you want to win it. So I mean, obviously overall it's not a big deal, but God, it's tough to be positive after that kind of game. You can't give up an 8 spot with multiple errors and be happy that, oh, you know what, we're in good shape. No, this can't happen. Terribly managed game, terribly played game in the second half. Just a mess. Poor.
All right, so we'll be back on Saturday, it looks like, for the Mets Rockies with Angry John and Luca. Sunday is the call-in show. We'll see if we can pump out some content before then. Also for the members tomorrow or Friday morning latest, Angry John will have his Yankees Mets recap videos out for Big Apple Baseball, which is, of course, only available for members. Join up, like, comment, subscribe to all the good stuff, turn on post notifications so you know when a live stream pops in your drops. Appreciate it.
Thank you, everybody, guys, for hanging with us for 4 hours and 16 minutes. You guys are the GOATs.
Yes. Clark, piece of shit, tomorrow pitching for us. Julietta says, no patience for garbage like this. The minute we start to look strong, Yankees suck garbage tonight. Fuck that. Yeah, that's pretty much all of our emotions, if anything. But we appreciate you guys coming in, and we will see you next time. Peace. It's not what you want.